had our big confrontation with Ironbriar and his minions that ended up being a bloodbath. But unfortunately, Ironbriar got away just as the Seven Sawmills was going up in flames.
Yeah.
And you guys barely escaped
Flaming.
by boat and then covered wagon, and you made it back to a howling gale at about 2 a.m. Exhausted. Full of, lungs full of carbon monoxide.
Bloodied.
Wet, stained, blood all over your garment. Utterly exhausted. Spent physically, mentally, and spiritually.
Threw in a Pablitos, though, and everything went cool.
Yeah.
And that's where we are going to temporarily call timeout.
Oh, no.
First DM timeout, because I do need to get some reports. Minister of Quakers?
Yes.
Looking
Give me
fan.
a Quaker count.
4. Findy's got 1. Everybody else is out.
Who's got 4?
Riven.
I need to use them, I promise.
Riven Mar.
Everybody not named Riven gets a free Quaker right now.
What the hell?
Hey,
There's a duck.
Hollywood too. We have played. We have played where you can give those to others as well. We have played.
Oh, okay. Let's keep that in mind, or I will just start using them more.
Yeah, no, all good. And then, and I don't think we need any report from the Master of Coin unless you think that you need to pick something out.
The only thing I would point out is there was a lot of treasure distributed, and in fact, I will just say that was a pretty strenuous encounter, but we were handsomely rewarded for surviving. So, on the
Can we
rise
just
of the
take a
Rune
minute?
Maybe,
I'll do the real one.
Just take a minute for the DM.
Yeah, well, that's kind of what I was getting at there. So on the Rise of the Rune Lord Slack, there was a bunch of items already distributed, very few to any of which have sort of an attunement period. Like, I believe a Ring of Protection, as soon as you put it on, it works. And the same with the weapons, etc. So please make sure you have those on your character sheets. And then we do have a fair amount that will be sold, not in this session, but at some point we have a fair amount to sell as well. That's all I got.
To that,
Shit.
Did you end up getting the belt killer?
There were 2 belts. You got one, Joe.
Oh, fuck.
And yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
John,
I thought we were rolling dice on that. Kick ass.
No.
John, can you remind me what? Do you see what I walked with on that? I think was it a?
There's a whole list, people. It's in the.
I'm gonna call everybody
Riven,
out.
You've got an amulet of natural armor, a ring of protection, a cloak of resistance, and a +1 keen curry.
Plus
so
one.
You guys
Where's the list at?
What's that? It's in the Rise Slack.
Yeah, it's in the Slack. Well, let me just take one.
Yeah, it's a ways back in the Rise of the Rune Lord Slack. Let me see. What I'll do is I'll find it and then I'll reply or try to reply.
I'm just searching for my name. Hold on. I'm sure I can find it.
I would point out that there's only one player character who sent me a revised character sheet with the new loot they had attained on it, and his name is Derek Michael Till.
Busted.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
I'll do it right now.
For once. That's hot.
Hey, anyone who needs it, you should be able to get it from the top of the Rise of the Rune Lords thread. I just replied, so you can look at what's on there.
Sweet, thanks.
Now, I had kind of hoped that everybody was going to update their sheets and send them to me like Hill did. So I'm a little bit uncomfortable because I got a bunch of player character sheets in front of me that I'll be referring to that do not have this treasure on it. So am I to assume that nobody is using any of those items tonight? Not named Hill?
doing it right now.
Well, in my defense, Horton, I thought that there was only one belt, and I didn't want to update my sheet until we rolled the dice on the belt kind of thing. So I'm updating right now as we speak.
Yeah,
Okay.
Bruno, make sure you get the other items that are on there for you too.
Yep.
Does everybody need to take a few minutes to update and send me revised character sheets?
I don't.
I can
Only
walk and
Till
chew
and
gum.
Bruno really made out.
Okay.
Well,
Riven made out.
Riven
made
probably
out.
should as well.
Yeah, Riven got his level 3 gear 4 levels late.
Yeah.
Yeah, but how
Riven
clunky is
basically
your
got 4
updating
of his big
process?
sets.
Hollywood, I know you were working on some old software. Is it easy or is
Yeah,
it
I can slap it on my sheet and do the math quick and update the PDF. I'm not going to crack open.
Yeah.
PC right now.
I'm not going
That's
to make you do that. Just slap it on and
yeah.
let me know.
And I'll follow up with it after this. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same with you, Bruno. It's an honor system. I do like to have everybody after the session update your sheets and send them to me because I like to have the authoritative versions.
Are we-
I actually
I'll
don't.
bang it out.
I actually
survived
don't look at them. Just so you guys know, I don't look at your sheets when I'm planning how to kill you. Because my
Sure.
theory is the enemies don't really know you that well. And you're not privy to my information. So it's more for when we're in combat and I have to look at your sheet while we're playing. Double check things.
If we make it through the tower, are we going to level up?
What was that, Rito?
If we make it through the tower, are we going to level up
Oh, sorry.
before
These
the next book?
speakers are level up. You just leveled up.
Just as a specious term.
I would say if you get through this alive, we will be concluding the book.
Mm-hmm.
And that seems like an auspicious time to level you up, even though the adventure path suggests I shouldn't level you up until you've started the next.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
But you
I think-
being generous.
Well, me being, a generous DM.
Yeah.
Benevolent
Known.
DM.
Known amongst the Midwest as one of the most generous DMs.
Right. Those
And
fools in
most
the
benevolent.
U.S.
I mean, John's been trying to kill you for 6 months.
Yeah.
Yeah. Physically trying to kill you.
Physically, yeah. Strangling a
yeah.
small child every night.
Just remember, though, that you need to get there first,
Right.
And that's what we've gathered tonight to address that. So, as a little appetizer, so as a reminder, when you guys found that platinum after saving Shalelu and fighting the Minotaurs, you eventually understood that it had actually been part of a shipwrecked of a cargo from the Absalom Mint that was meant to go, I don't remember, to Chiliax, and it was not meant to be shipwrecked off the Varisian coast. And you kind of added up later and realized the Minotaurs must have found one of the crates must have washed up wherever they were, and they brought it into the cave that Shalelu was in, and you guys found it, opened it up, and you decided to bring it back to Sandpoint and to melt it down, I believe. And then
Yeah, we made some bars out of it, right?
yeah, you made some bars out of it, and then out of nowhere, after all the ghoul attack happened and all this drama was going on, there was a company of the Magnamarian Guard, led by this mysterious figure referred to as the Envoy.
The envoy.
Mysterious shadowy figure that does everybody have the envoys
Wiener.
picture in your journal?
Viggo Mortensen.
It just
Yeah.
identified the two guys that killed Freddy.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah. I saw
Did you
the
guys see
names.
that? Okay.
I saw it earlier
That's
today.
crazy.
I didn't read their names.
Ochoa and Gutierrez or something like that.
Which one are we looking for? Sorry.
The envoy of Absalom.
Thank
And
you.
it should be in your handouts in your journal.
Yeah,
If you
I'm
want to
looking
take
for
a look at this guy. He's kind of got a cool staff that has electricity coming out of it.
He looks like a real wimpy Vigo.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, he is a mage, a human
Yeah.
mage.
Wizard.
But anyway, he kind of demanded of Devrin that she hand you guys over. There was some chaos ensuing, and then you went to fight Oral Foxglove, the Lich Shade at the Misgivings, and when you came back to Sandpoint, you were going to presumably be arrested by him. But then I believe the captain of the guard kind of pushed back, who was actually the brother of Davrin Hosk of the Pathfinder Society.
Mm.
And he, along with Devrin, kind of told him to fuck off. And some of the soldiers agreed. So the upshot is the envoy went back to Magnamar empty-handed with the rest of the company, but pissed off.
Yeah.
And with that in mind, the screen goes black. And you all of a sudden the camera pans up and it's a long shot of the marvelous city of Absalom. And then there's kind of a cut shot of the Absalom Mint in all its glory. And then the Chiron on the bottom just says Absalom. And we go into the chambers of Lord Octavian Kirkus of House Democ, who is the master of the mint. His noble house runs the Absalomi Mint. The seals of Absalom's mint glimmered in the torchlight as the envoy accepted the writ from Lord Octavian Kirkus of House Democ. Lord Kirkus did not rise from his chair. He never did when issuing orders meant to change the shape of maps. Here's home, Kirkus said, fingers steepled, voice mild. The colony's council has stopped remitting silver. They claim independence. They've raised banners. They've raised hopes. Extinguish both. The envoy inclined his head once. No oath, no flourish. The writ simply vanished into his sleeve, the air around him stirring as he turned out and exited the chamber. 3 days later, Curseholm burned. Rebels had chosen their ground well. Terraced fields rising to a stone keep, lithi bristling from parapets, 1,000 men shouting courage to one another's ears. When the envoy appeared above the valley, borne on unseen currents, their cheers faltered. He was small against the sky. Then the sky answered him. He spoke a single word, precise and calm. Lightning leapt from cloudless blue, gaining from tower to tower, spreading iron and flesh alike. Ballista crews vanished in strobing white. Stone wailed as it split. A second word, another careful syllable, and the lattice of invisible force snapped into place around the keep. A perfect cage. Arrows clattered uselessly against nothing. Men pounded at air and broke their hands. The captain rallied a charge below, shields locked, courage flaring bright and brief. The envoy gestured. and a sun blossomed among them, fire folding in on itself, expanding with mathematical cruelty. When it cleared, the ground was glassed and smoking, and the captain's banner lay unclaimed. When it was finished, the envoy slowly drifted down among the survivors, boots touching earth without a sound. Absalom accepts your surrender, he said, voice peering to the edges of the ruin. Your debts will be recalculated. By dusk, the colony's leaders knelt in ash, the mint seal impressed anew upon their ledgers. By dawn, the envoy was gone. He returned to Absalom as quietly as he had left. Marcus read the report without expression, then set it aside. Efficient, he said. Predictable. Which is why I have another matter that requires your ministration. He slid a second writ across the table, this one bearing Magnamar's sigil. Justice Ironbriar, Marcus continued, is being inconvenienced. A band styling themselves the heroes of Sandpoint. Edlers, albeit effective ones. They've stymied arrests, disrupted proceedings, embarrassed the dignity of the bench, and, most importantly, meddled in our affairs. The envoy took the writ. We're in the distance, far to the west, underrolled. Magnamar, Kirkus said, assist the justice in every way possible. Apprehend these so-called heroes. Make it lawful, but make it final. The envoy bowed. A house Kirkus or Absalom. End scene.
Ah.
So, you find yourselves in the howling gale at 2 a.m. as I described in the back passageway, and I believe Crispin has ushered you into the main room where there's some victuals laid out and ale and some towels for you to wash and wipe yourselves down. Oh, boys.
Well,
How
let's
did it
wash
go?
and wipe.
Oh, boys, how did it go? I burst in at the seams. Need to know what happened. I've been nervous as a 2-pound guinea pig. Don't know what that means.
Crispin, my friend, the good news is we defeated all of the cultists there. Seemed as if we defeated some of the senior members. Unfortunately, the coward Ironbriar, rather than face defeat, fled at the last instant and was barely able to escape us. So his power should be diminished.
Briar escaped?
Yes, he did. He flew off. I struck
Yeah, go ahead.
I struck him as he fled, but he was too fast and got away. I was unable to chase him effectively.
Crispin's
Yes,
eyes
far
ran
too
like a
fast
coward,
and far
you
too
mean.
furious.
Tokyo Drift.
Crispin's eyes look down and he looks extremely troubled. That is grim news. Grim news indeed.
Yes, we have been discussing on our way back here. We have the capability to refresh ourselves quickly, but only once. In a couple hours' time, we could potentially do as we had planned and go to the clock tower, but we don't know if that is where Ironbrower is likely to be. Perhaps he would not be there.
Yeah. Where would he go?
Although it does seem he is pledged to some sort of defense of that tower. But we don't know if he'll be there or not. We feel we injured him fairly severely in the battle, hence he fled. He was the only one who fled. There were no other survivors.
Yes. A difficult one and no mistake. If I know Ironbriar, he's not going to be at the clock tower. He's going to use this as an excuse to bring the full weight Magnamar the injustice against the heroes, against you
Well,
lot. He's going to do that first thing in the morning, if not sooner.
That's why we kill him tonight.
But yes, we don't know if we have what we think is pretty good evidence implicating Ironbriar in all sorts of shady dealings that would presumably be against his sort of vows and role as a justice of Magnamar. But we don't know who to bring it to. What we do know is that someone he reports to is at the clock tower. And if we go there, we may be able to defeat that individual, further weakening his actual position. His political position, we don't know how to assail.
That's a bit of a pickle. On the one hand, go to the clock tower. Perhaps you cut the head of the snake off, whoever he's reported to, and whatever other minion they've got there. But without Ironbriar there, and I'd be willing to bet my bottom copper that he's not, you're going to have a new problem. He's got that damn envoy. God only knows how many resources that I, in my network, have not been able to account for. You need, I would say, it would be best, even though it'll be more difficult, you can fight them fair and fight them in one place at the clock tower. But I'm a guessing that he's gone to one of his many safe houses that are beyond my knowledge. He's probably healing up, planning, and I would be willing to bet that he's going to be at the Piedmont sooner than later to start issuing orders for your arrest. That's how I see it.
Well, again, I don't know how to combat that. If there's someone on the council or one of the other justices you think is trustworthy and positioned to confront Ironbriar if we provide this evidence, then we could potentially go that way. Otherwise, I don't know. It seems to me that the clock tower is the only other option. The question is when. Tonight?
Yeah.
Or some other time, but I'm not sure. Again, I don't know if we potentially set ourselves up for a worse battle if we wait.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm open to what everyone else suggests. Findabar, your insight would be most useful here.
My insight is I think we should take the tower as planned. I don't see my skills at learning things are limited to usually things in my immediate area. I'm not very good at scouting or knowing things from a distance, unfortunately. But be happy to help whatever we can to find this tower and maybe find whatever evil is behind it.
Someone
Right.
must know where he would go to lick his wounds.
Oh, it's you're never going to find him. He's master of deception, and he owns many properties. The bigger problem is
I'm willing to go burn them all down. Smoke
Some
them out.
of us-
know where this envoy is located. Perhaps
Mm.
if we find one of his minions of a known location, that will draw this evil person before us.
yes, you don't want to be fighting the envoy. He's an archmage, some say. He would destroy all you need to steer clear of that man. That beast. That devil. But
It
my
sounds like
intelligence ends. I haven't been able to locate where Ironbriar keeps his principal safe houses, nor have I been able to find hide nor hair of this so-called envoy of Absalom. I'm sorry,
Well,
boys. The
What
trail
good are
goes
you then?
cold.
Go fetch me some hot water,
What?
please.
Uh, I have the taste
I
of blood in
think
my
that
mouth. I will not be
I
satisfied till
think
And
he's
then
that
he
dead.
snaps his finger and he gets the halfling servant to go get you hot water, Coach.
I think then we should probably do as Joe Barr was saying and probably attack the tower. But it feels like, much like he has many safe houses, maybe we should find. Maybe you can send one of your chappies, one of your little lads, to see if we can find a safe house closer to the tower ourselves. Because if we do take it, traveling back through the city with an enemy like Ironbriar could be quite dangerous. So I think it would be great if we could find a room close. I mean, the accommodations here have been fantastic, don't get me wrong, but maybe just for staging the battle or returning from the battle, something slightly closer to the tower wouldn't be a bad thing to have in our back pocket.
I agree with the little one.
Well, I could look into that for you. I'm no real estate agent, but I could see what properties we could find. Of course, that's not going to. If that's the plan, then that's not happening in the next 2 hours.
Well, I was just thinking a hotel. Isn't there an inn that we could get
You want a hotel?
Well, I'm just saying
You're
for one
getting a
night.
free inn? No, doesn't say that. He says
Just for
look,
one
I
night.
like the idea,
to board.
but you need to understand that you're wanted men in this entire city. Nobody's going to open the door to you. You don't want it to be open to you because I could bet you that he's got informants at every major place of from a barn to an upper end hotel. Think about it, boys. He's looking
They
for
have
you.
people
He's
in
got spies
Peoria.
all over the city.
Master Greaves.
Look.
Master Greaves, two questions. First of all, I'll ask again, and let me ask both, please. But first of all, is there anyone you think on the council or another justice who might be in a position and honorable enough to confront Ironbriar if we give them the evidence we have implicating Ironbriar and his malfeasance? And then second of all, do you have a way to potentially get us safely to the clock tower in just before dawn? If we were to go to sleep as quickly as possible, take a quick nap, so to speak, and be ready to go at an hour before the sun rises.
Well, in answer to that second question, I could do my best to help you get there safely, the same way we did before. But answer to the first question is very muddy. Half of the other justices, as far as I understand, are either cowed by him or are under his sway. So that would be a dangerous game indeed. Could go directly to the Lord Mayor, but that's also playing with fire. You don't know how he would react until he knows. My suspicion is until he knows Ironbriar has been weakened or destroyed, he's probably going to be reticent to do the honorable thing. If you take my meaning.
Does Ironbriar have any enemies on the council, or any enemies at all in Magnamar that you know of?
No, he's a smooth operator. He seems, if he has any enemies, he has enemies. Pathfinder Society, for starters. They're sworn enemies of all that is unjust in the world. But they don't have any political power. They work in the shadows. They have bigger concerns than petty politics in a second-rate metropolis.
Don't sell yourself short. I grew up in this town.
Well,
I would say, as far as I'm concerned, you've got three choices. Choice one, a good night's sleep, good breakfast. You hide out here during the day, and you go again under cover of darkness. Where I suspect you're going to find Ironbriar at the clock tower. But there's risk there. You have to keep you all tidied up all day. They're going to be coming looking for you. The second option. Use your magical means to sleep for a few hours, and I can spirit you there at dawn. But if you do that, I'm no soothsayer. I can't speak to the future. But I suspect strongly but you will not find Ironbriar at the clock tower. And then the third option is to go right now. But that doesn't really make any sense.
That's the one I like.
Go for it, Clerk. Go, Clerk, go.
I can smell his
Of course,
blood.
I wouldn't blame any of you lot if you wanted to turn tail and run out of the city right now with your tails between your legs.
We cut him up pretty good. There must be a blood trail.
Like that option.
But he will not stop hunting you.
That's why I want to hunt him first.
So what does everybody think? Do we want to go take the knapsack and go tonight, or do we want to try and wait and maybe he's there tomorrow night?
I would save the
of course
knapsack.
Let's save it, because if the intelligence on the ground, such as it is, suggests he's not going to be there, i.e. the DM's kind of telling us he's not going to be there, then it's a waste. So let's just gird our
Is it, though?
handsomeness,
I
drink our tea.
Yeah, Rito, what are you thinking? Because I think I'm leaning your way.
I think taking not getting him is not the end of the world. I think if someone is kind of directing this whole thing, we've got a chance to take that person without a high-level wizard involved. That's always good. Let's get these guys while we've got them reeling, and then use the time we've got, whether that's a day, 2 days, 3 days, 4 days, to play cat and mouse with Fox with what's his name?
Ironbriar.
Yeah. Can't want to say Fox.
Okay.
That makes sense.
That's
I don't
where,
know.
that's where my
But why can't we get a full night's sleep and then roll in without using the knapsack?
because then Ironbriar will be there. The question is, do we think we can take? Do we think we can
Well,
take
just to be clear, you know Ironbriar would be ensconced in court all day tomorrow. So if I'm just throwing out like answering theories. So theoretically, if you were to go to sleep now and get a full night's sleep and go there in the afternoon, say, you can presume he's probably not going to be there.
So we don't have to use the knapsack, is what you're saying.
Yeah, I mean that's a theoretical possibility.
If we were to use the knapsack, for me it would want to be going after Ironbriar because he doesn't have the benefit of a knapsack. But since we can't find him, then why use it?
Well, my thought was that maybe, word is hitting the streets and they're going to be trying to fortify. If we can get her before she does whatever she's doing, maybe that's a good thing. But if it's a matter of a couple hours, maybe it's not that big of a deal.
Now,
maybe we can do some knowledge checks on the knowledge we know about what's in that tower, because we have this new contract. Now, can we look at the contract, Horton? Like who?
Yeah.
Like
that was with. Yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say, and do we want to use your idea of? We still have an arcane eye. Do we want to try and get me over there to scout that tower a little bit before we rest? Or I could do it tomorrow too. I would still have it, but
that's why we need like a safe house over there.
The benefit to doing it before we rest, if we think we can pull it all off, would be we would better know what we're going up against and what spells to memorize.
Right.
If we think we can get you there and back and still have time to sleep.
Well,
how far? Assuming we can get there in the dead of night and back pretty easily, or a small contingent of us could. Horton, how far away is the clock tower from where we are now?
What about the idea of being closer to there, staying the night there, a safe house?
Ear span.
The Horton basically said it would take
it's 3 a.m. You're not going to find a safe house.
What good is a safe house if it's not open at 3 a.m.?
Well, I don't know how to answer that. So
we're in Beacon's Point.
Yeah, you're in Beacon's Point, and you see where the
Clock
ear
tower.
span is?
Yep.
Oh, that is, what is it? You can do the math on the distance. About a mile? Well, maybe a mile and a half. As the streets go.
You
Could
can get there
be
pretty fast.
2,000, 4,000, probably. What is that? Maybe 5,000 feet.
Yeah.
Straight.
Now keep in mind,
Not assuming
well,
you're going through
straight.
town.
Yeah. You'd have to go through the city streets.
Could we get
Other thing
across on a boat? Could we? Would it be possible to do that?
You do know it wouldn't be a great idea because with the fire now you've got the Magnamarian Navy patrolling the entire shores, and that's Beacon's Point is one of the main flotilla points. So that probably would be a bad idea.
How about fly?
But what you could do, and keep in mind, if you were to prowl through the city, you need to be disguised because they're all looking for you.
Findy, weren't you one of the ones with the hat of disguise?
I am. Yes.
Yeah. So I mean, I think that, and if you have any invisibility or vanishes left in case of emergency,
I do.
I think that's a possibility. I don't know if you would want, because I think Glurk had the other hat of disguise. I don't know if you would say strength in numbers, or if you think, stealth wise, maybe it makes sense for you to try and do it. I don't think all of us going there makes sense right now.
I agree with that.
Maybe you and Dojo.
Hashtag stealth of 20 now.
Yeah, Dojo. Maybe Dojo with the other hat of disguise. I don't think those take attunement either. And you two go and kind of as your bodyguard.
Yeah, I'd be open to that.
You say
So
Glurk,
if we're
not
doing
stealthy?
If we're doing that, then we're kind of saying we're not going to use the knapsack. We're going to wait till tomorrow night, but this might give us some intel in terms of what we're looking at, just in terms of the clock tower itself, the layout, maybe some of the inhabitants, etc.
Right.
Well, and I guess the question is, do we think we could do this and still go during the day if that's what we wanted to do? Could we?
I don't think we're talking about going during the day, because if we're waiting, part of the reason we're waiting is we kind of want to see if we can catch Ironbriar there.
Well, yeah, I guess, have we decided we're waiting to catch Ironbriar? I guess I didn't realize that was decided.
Well, I don't think we want to have Ironbriar and the other person too, Zanisha.
And what were you going to ask about the contract, Till?
I was just curious. So, who that was signed with a demon? What kind of demon was that, John? I guess I'm just wondering, even before you go and scout it with the evil eye, what do we know about what we think?
Do a knowledge check on the note.
Yeah. Okay. So
they're called Irnius or something like that.
So if you pull that up again, it should be in your handouts.
Under what?
Infernal Covenant.
The actual covenant.
You probably want to look at it in email.
It still doesn't work for whatever
it still doesn't work for me either. Yeah.
But the term is the Aryans of the Fifth Choir, which, and when we're talking infernal, so we're talking about a devil, not a demon. But that's metagaming, so we should probably make some relevant knowledge checks before anything else is revealed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Got it.
Can I roll knowledge religion for that, or is it only knowledge plain, Sorton?
Let me think about that for a minute. Yeah, give it a roll. See if you roll really high. Let me know what you get.
Well, that's a natural fucking 20, and I have a plus 10 on there. Rolled on the board.
We'll give it to you.
Wow.
Yeah, so you remember
Auspicious.
Yeah. What we'll say, maybe one of your hobbies is studying a little more exotic religions, and that kind of led you to different planes of existence and semi-planes and studying about devils and demons and all kinds of crazy stuff. And you have done some study of the Infernal, and you know that, and you have heard of an Arañez. You know that they are devils that are enforcers in hell. Let me just give me 1 minute. Let me just pull up what info I can give you. You know that they are greater devils. You know that they generally resemble beautiful angels, but they're sort of like in mockery of an angel. So they tend to have this sort of dark beauty, but then they'll have disfigurements along their body that are truly devilish. You know that their role in hell is to serve as executioners, or independent enforcers of infernal law or lawful evil as such. You remember reading some tome that talked about how this is sort of interesting. They were considered to be born from the souls of torturers and persecutors or fallen celestials. Kind of interesting.
That's not nice.
You know, there's different types. You know, well, first of all, they hold a special status in hell because they can go to the material plane to enforce contracts and collect souls. You also know, I'll give you one more piece of information. You know that they tend to have different, you've read stories of their different fighting styles. Something about animated ropes to bind enemies. Some stories talked about fighting with great nimbleness. You remember reading something about flaming arrows. That's about all you recall.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, one more thing. You know that they're highly intelligent and they're ruthless and incredibly arrogant.
My friends, unfortunately, I know a little bit about these creatures, these infernal creatures, the fallen angels, blah blah, and
Yep.
An enemy clan of my clan, back in Osirian, reportedly had contract with one of these devils. They're terrible foes, and then I'll unload everything you just said.
Yeah, that makes sense. And just looking at this contract, it sounds like that this devil is bound to the defense of Zanisha in the clock tower specifically. And it's going to persist until there's destruction or some sort of lawful dissolution. You don't know what that means. And it also sounds like the devil is bound to the clock tower, and it's bound to not be able to harm Ironbriar.
Do we think so that was a religion check? Do we think if Squeaks can make a arcane check or someone makes an arcane check, we might find out more different knowledge like weaknesses or strengths?
Yeah, I mean, I kind of gave you what I would have with an arcane. You know, I just sort of wanted to.
How about an intelligence check on that contract itself? It sounded like one potential opening there was that Zanisha is not protected if she's not in the tower. So, in other words, if she was like thrown out a window or something like that, we would have an ability to do something to her without the violating the Iranese protection, or is there anything?
Yeah, unfortunately, you're not that keen on you're. I'd say with your vast intelligence, you're assuming that the agreement um would
Yeah, I
would sort of the devil is in the detail of clock tower grounds. I think the devil
Okay.
has the ability to do whatever it wants,
So
other
so
than
we know
being honor bound.
so we
I
know
think it would be
that.
more, following the letter of the law in a
If they're arrogant, maybe if it thought that, you know, protecting Zanisha was beneath it, there might be a way to convince it to adhere to the letter of the law instead of the spirit of the law, or contract, or
yeah. Say that again.
I guess I'm just kind of wondering if there's a way we might appeal to its vanity, or something along those lines, where it might adhere to the letter of what was stated in the contract, not the spirit. I mean, like you say, it can kind of do what it wants. So
Yeah, I mean, it's possible, you think, but then again, one thing you would know is usually these types of enforcers are very manipulative, and they like to their currency is soul. So if you were to try to get them to do something different, or to even deviate from the contract, I think it's even somewhere in this contract that's um let's see. Uh Under bargained, 3 condemned souls facilitation of infernal interest and claim upon the signatory soul. It's possible that you could bargain with souls, but you're not sure you want to do that.
Huh.
unless,
I mean, you could always offer up your soul. No cost nothing.
I'm sure they got a lot of lackeys there. We could give them their souls. How long ago do we know?
You have to be careful with that because, and you would know this just because you don't control those souls, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
It's always dangerous to offer up someone else's soul to a devil. You would know that.
Yeah, and my God would be kind of unhappy with me. So,
Yeah, there's that. There's that.
When do the witness in the third hour of the chain? Do we know when this contract was originally signed?
Yeah. Well, does it have a date on it?
It just says witnessed in the third hour of the chain. I don't know if that is a specific time or rough time.
Yeah, you're not sure what that means.
Yeah, I like the idea of not having to fight the devil, but I don't think our party is probably, like, if we were more of a slippery party, that would maybe be more realistic. I don't know if we're gonna have the lack of morals to do that, but I love the idea. I mean, you and Dojo, if you guys are comfortable doing it, I would say let's get that recon. The rest of us can kind of start sacking up here. And I think that pretty much means we're going to need like a full day of rest, because you guys probably won't get back. It's going to take you a while. You're not going to get back till morning. I think then we're looking, and we don't want to be out on the streets during the day.
Right.
So maybe we can ask Crispin, like, hey, whatever you can do to try and get us there tomorrow night, get that lined up. Maybe in the daytime, if there is like even if it's an abandoned building nearby that we could go to right afterwards, something like that, where we could try and hole up without having to cross the whole town, because I'm presuming he's not going to be able to leave wagons nearby for us to get in afterwards. And whatever happens at the clock tower, it's kind of like the sawmill. It's probably going to draw a crowd.
Yeah, I guess I think that's a good plan. My only question is, if we do that, then we are fighting Ironbriar on top of everyone. And if we don't want to fight Ironbriar on top, then the other option is we all go there. We just memorize the spells we all go there after we sleep. We go there in the middle of the day and we do the Arcane Eye to see what's in there, and we don't have to fight Ironbriar, which I maybe lean a little bit more towards personally.
If possible.
I mean, I guess, do we want to fight Ironbriar and everything in the clock tower or not? Because
no,
I guess that's the question we have to ask.
Yeah, I think Ironbriar in and by himself is a dangerous prospect.
Yeah.
I agree with that. Having said that, Ironbriar, with the exception of the lightning bolt and Timmy failing the saving throw, he's a caster. He did not do very much damage. I mean, frankly, he was kind of ineffective. And there is no guarantee that, I mean, next time maybe we fail a couple more saving throws. But I think we're already going into a situation where we know we're going to be dealing with some saving throws. You know, we've got a devil, we've got whoever he's reporting to, Zanisha, and him. He's the lesser of the three.
That was going to be my question. Is what do we know about Zanisha? Do we know anything about Zanisha Horton, or does
we just know her?
It seems as if
you just know her name, and you have had some letters.
We know that she is in trance Ironbriar.
Yeah.
So she's got some sort of magical capabilities.
Yep.
We don't know much else.
She's a demon?
We don't know.
We don't know. Okay.
We know there's a devil.
She's an
enchantress. We don't know what she is.
Got it. Okay. All right.
Well, what scares me is we don't know if there's anything else on top of that too, right? If it's just those John, I totally agree. If there's a couple more dudes, it gets real dicey.
Yeah, I mean, there's probably some beef, because you got to figure that if you have one, maybe two casters there, meaning a devil and Zanisha, they're going to have some beef laying around. It's just, we got to expect that.
What's for dinner?
Right, that's where I get scared. So it's a devil, assume two high-level casters, a devil, and then some more beef. Makes me nervous. I'd rather go during the day. That would be my vote, but I'll do and do the. I'd rather go sleep. All go there together, do the Arcane Eye, and then wheel.
Here's my suggestion: why don't we do the Arcane Eye recon?
Yeah.
See what, if anything, we're able to discover, and then we can decide. Because I mean, technically, we could still. I mean, at that point, we're going in the day or the evening. It's just a question of how. It's the next day, So, do we want to try and make it during the day? But why don't we do the recon first and then make decisions if we're doing the recon?
Right.
I think that makes a lot of sense.
Sounds good.
Okay, so you're going to split the party?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes. So Dojo and
I want
Finn
this hat back.
go.
Served me well.
So Dojo and Finn are going to do this, and then we just hang back, or vice versa? Okay.
Yep.
So what do you guys want to look like? Because on the one hand, you're going into a seedy part of town. Like, I know the Underbridge area. It's Magnamar is a large enough city to have an area that is unfortunately in squalor, and that frankly even those in the law-giving professions prefer not to go. And the Underbridge is the central part of that area. So on the one hand, you don't want to look too threatening. On the other hand, you don't want to look like prey either. At least you don't want to look like us, but you don't want to draw the ire of any guards you should pass or the inquiry.
What do you think, Dojo? Should we get a little bit of a wheelbarrow, and you or I could be a burly guy wheeling a wheelbarrow full of shit, And the other one will be the gaffer, the guy rolling with that. And we can take dumps in the wheelbarrow.
Mute. You got us muted.
I was thinking more Cheech and Chong.
Okay.
What? Explain.
Chili dog style. Maybe we're, I don't know, some guys selling some black anise or brown anise.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Certainly, that
maybe
is
your
for
dudes,
sale. Yeah.
maybe your dude's blowing dude.
Yeah,
Maybe we're,
DVD.
That could be too.
City inspectors.
Brad Garvin, male prostitute.
Nice pull.
Well, you guys figure it out. I'm going to bed. Not that Chauncey goes to bed.
Well, so this dive part is kind of near the waterfront, isn't it?
Right.
It's
yes.
it's under the bridge.
We're going to basically follow the waterfront over there. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so we're
Skipper
just a
and
couple
Gilligan.
water rats. We're just
Couple of
typical, central casting in the background, out of focus, mustachioid, kind of cowled and,
coats.
stinking.
Okay.
Reeking.
Can I
pipe
suggest
and
Skipper and Gilligan
forearms
as a
size of
great
thigh.
disguise?
Yeah, Skipper and Gilligan, that's kind of the template.
That's perfect. Yep.
You know what sucks and is really driving me nuts right now? There are
What?
There are there are 4 words in that devil contract, and there is a secret magically worded meaning behind them all, and I created a whole document about it, but I can't fucking find it.
Oh no!
So I created another layer of the story that I have no idea where I put.
Maybe you should upload that my way every time.
Now I gotta look
Yeah, back up.
Yeah, if you had the Minister of Finance and Paperwork involved, you probably wouldn't be having this fucking problem. Now,
You
would
probably
I just don't know how I'm having the problem in general. I mean, I'm usually really good with this.
Okay, so
this is another Heggy's, issue.
Yeah.
Yeah. At Von Barleman's meat.
Right.
So we've got a down
Meat
and dirty
man's meat.
Skipper and Gilligan.
Yeah.
I found it. Time out. I found it.
So,
Nice.
it's all the bolded words. If we say
Okay,
them
so here's how
backwards-
we're going to do this. So, Bill, you were looking at the document, right?
Yes.
His character. So you used the detect magic, and you found faint infernal auras along the margins. Does anyone have read magic or comprehend languages?
Yes. Both.
Okay, give me a roll on that.
Okay.
Kind of looking at this spin, and you're realizing there's something hidden in here.
I've got an 18. Depends on what you want me to add to it.
You rolled an 18?
I rolled an 18.
Okay, yeah, we'll hand wave that.
Okay.
So you're realizing as you look, let me pull up the document again. You guys, okay, it's that document. Things open. I'm gonna have to take 2 minutes while you guys get organized and those 25,000. Could somebody tell me what I don't have to hunt
Infernal
for it.
contract?
Yeah, can you read to me the darkened clauses?
The contested authority substitution, infernal
Yes, thank you.
escalation, and Barden revelation.
Perfect. Okay, so you're looking at the clause of contested authority, and then all of a sudden, as you kind of cast some spells on it, you're realizing that words in the margins are coming up in infernal, the language of hell.
Okay.
And it says if the mortal signatory, Justice Ironbriar, is deceased, incapacitated, or otherwise unable to issue commands, the bound, Erinius, retains full discretion in interpreting the original intent of the covenant. Such interpretations shall always favor infernal law over mortal expectation. And the mechanical impact of that you're analyzing means that she's going to continue to act intelligently even if Ironbriar is dead without becoming uncontrolled or dismissed.
Okay.
Move to substitution. Should Zanisha perish prior to the covenant's fulfillment, the bound may lawfully designate substitute targets among those who interfered with or benefited from her destruction.
Okay.
And the mechanical impact you're reflecting probably means something to the effect of the Aranyas is legally justified in turning on you guys as replacement quarry.
Or Ironbriar.
And the clause of infernal escalation. Bound is under no obligation to moderate force if interference is deemed insulting, chaotic, or disruptive to infernal order. This is just kind of your thinking means that she's probably going to fight ruthlessly into the death. And then the bargain clause, the bound may suspend or alter its enforcement should a mortal offer lawful consideration equal to or exceeding the original covenant's value. You think that might have something to do with soul bargains? Which is to know. And finally, the clause of revelation: if the covenant is read aloud in full within the clock tower, the bound may manifest immediately. Blah 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 blah. No, that doesn't mean anything. So you do think that there would be allowances for mid-combat negotiation bribes or soul bargains.
But we're not doing that.
All it says is, should the mortal offer lawful consideration equal to or exceeding the original covenant's value? Just something to file away, depending on how things are going in the combat.
What did it say about if she were to die first? Was there something about that?
Basically, that what she's due, she can still take, whether that's from us or, whatever. Basically, her 3 souls and stuff. She could kill us to take them.
Should Zanisha perish after the covenant's fulfillment, the bound may lawfully designate substitute targets among those who interfered with or benefited from her destruction. She's legally justified in turning on you guys as replacement quarry.
Oh.
Yeah, it doesn't really help
good.
us.
Wasn't really.
So,
okay, sorry.
All right. Are we going to do this scout?
Yeah, let's do it.
Do it.
Yeah.
Gilligan is ready.
Okay. I'm going to ask, just for clarification purposes, you're splitting the party.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the rest of us are mostly going to be sleeping, right?
All right, so by now, we'll say it's straight up 3 a.m. Those of you are going to go to sleep, back up in your room, and we're going to have Findabar and Dojo going on a secret boondoggle to the clock tower. Is that correct?
We just.
And how are you two dressed and or disguised?
Like sailors.
Yeah.
Son of a sailor.
Okay, so you're dressed like sailors?
Mm-hmm.
You can act like drunken sailors?
Buzzed, but
Yeah.
Two boys rolling around after bar?
Out on the town,
On the
recently
make.
washed up in port,
Mm-hmm.
looking for some good times.
Peg boy and a captain. Yep.
Yeah.
And I'm going to guess they both look like humans because of the hat of disguise.
Right.
Yes.
Probably wise. That's a good choice. All right. So, we're going to do some fun rolls with that. How do I want to do this? I did not expect that. All right. It'll be fun. So, in terms of practicality, let me know, what route are you taking? Are you going to go along the street and then kind of cut over and double back? as I look at the map from Beacon's Point. Because from Beacon's
like
Point,
a reverse crescent moon. Yeah.
yeah, that's probably going to be like, tell me if I'm wrong. I mean, I'm no Frobisher.
What?
I think it's about 4,000 feet.
Little map. Oh, that's not it, Rito. I'm looking at 6,000 feet.
Okay, so just a little over a mile.
Yeah, a little over a mile.
Yeah.
Probably, I don't know. What do you say? Take about, half hour?
Yeah.
I'm cool with that.
All right. So let's take some rolls here. Are you trying to hide in shadows and be stealthy, or are you just kind of like slap happy?
I don't think we should try and be too stealthy right now. Do you, Dojo? I think we can just kind of.
No, we're trying to be a part of the scenery, not being conspicuous, but not looking inconspicuous.
Shady. Right.
Okay. So
Nothing
here's
that
how we're
would
going to
say,
do.
hey, these guys are shady muggers.
Let's think about this. Every few blocks. So how much is a city block? How many feet? Anyone know?
Well, it's about a 1/12 of a mile.
Okay.
So
about 450 feet.
450 feet?
Yeah.
So we'll say, if we're going to say it takes 6,000, so we'll say about 3 times here. We're gonna roll randomly to see if you run it across a patrol, and then we'll see what happens.
Sure.
So, and we're gonna give it true randomness because there's a bunch of patrols out. So it's gonna be high or low the first time. And you're not trying to hide or be stealthy, so you're just walking down the street. Oh, and the place is crawling with patrols. So, do you want low or high? I'll do it.
High.
Okay.
Nice.
All right. So you got the first checkpoint. Everything's fine. Second checkpoint or second roll. You want to stick with high?
Yeah.
Want to get high?
Oh, wow. Great job. Okay. Third checkpoint. You want to stick high?
Yeah.
Oh. I would have gone low. All right. So you've actually done really well, and you get you get close to the clock tower, probably, I don't know, 400 feet away or whatnot. And you're rounding a corner and you start walking, and there's a patrol that is crossing the street, and a couple of the guards look over at you. Now, keep in mind, it's 3 a.m., about 3:30 a.m. Not a lot of people out. Boy, what are you two doing out?
Just trying to find a boat in a storm. How's my accent, Finboys? Is disguising in some way?
It's perfect.
All right. So you two, get over here. So he motions you over.
Let's approach. Yeah.
Yep.
All right. So you approach. Where are you two from? What's your business at Magnamar? What are you doing out at this hour?
Looking for thrills.
Where are you from?
Varisia. It's Varisia, right?
Yeah.
We're in Varisia. Where exactly are you from? Where'd you come from, sailor?
I was born near the Potter's Mill town, to the east.
I've never heard of that place.
It's small. I left as a young man to find my fortunes on the sea.
Okay.
I'm home, visiting one of my wives.
One of your wives, huh? Look at this guy. He's got multiple wives, and a couple more guards come up.
You know how it is, right? In every port town.
Yeah, something like that. How about you? This one's tall. Where are you from?
I tie the knots.
Don't
Okay,
listen
great.
to
Where are
him.
you from, though?
He's
I asked you where
he's
you're
the
fucking
buffoon.
from.
I tie the knots.
That's all he
What's wrong
says.
with this guy?
He fell
Is he
from
making fun of me?
no.
He making fun of me?
No, he fell from
You
the crow's
clowning
nest.
me?
He hit
I
his
tie
head.
the knots.
Yes, he's an idiot.
Okay, the guard's gonna grab you by the collar. You fucking say that again, and I'll show you knots. Where are you from?
Knots.
Friend, he's an idiot.
I gotta roll. Oh shit.
Well, can I throw a bluff or an intimidating?
Yeah. Quick. Give me Dojo, give me your best. Give me your best diplomacy.
Diplomacy, okay.
You have a negative.
Yeah, that's a 3.
Oh my god.
But I'm gonna burn my Quaker point that I just
burn on this
and roll.
Don't do it.
Oh no.
I warned you. God damn it.
Perfect.
All right. So the way we play role play, we haven't had a lot of chances to do this, but in my game, your role defines how you role play it. So you've abysmally failed. So what do you say when this guard grabs Finn and says, "What's your fucking name?" He gets more
He ties
serious.
the knots.
I told you.
What do you say? What do you say, Dojo? And it's got to be something really bad.
I told you he's an idiot like you. Also an idiot. Yes, I stand behind this. Leave him alone, please.
What the fuck did you just call me? Hey, Billy, Johnny, get over here. And then 2 other guys come up. This guy just called me an idiot, and this guy just keeps telling me he's tying fucking knots when I ask him where he's from. What? The hell's wrong
I
with
tie
you
the
guys?
knots.
And then
So before we left, Findamar and I, as the Black Ops wing of this crew tonight, we went over some scenarios. Well, what if we get stopped by the local constabulary? What do we do?
Right.
If it goes south, we have a code word and
Whippoorwill.
and a whippoorwill. And once applied, that means, hit the guy
Shove
closest
Hero
to you as
Quest down
hard
your
as you
pants,
can,
and I'm gonna
start
throw up.
running. Yeah.
okay.
Right.
There's
Run out to the
this is
GTI.
a patrol of we'll say this is only a patrol of like 6 guys.
Okay.
So you're gonna hit. Well, let's roll for initiative.
All right.
I'll roll my guys as 1. They didn't roll well.
20.
Nice.
What?
29.
Nice.
Okay,
Oh.
so as a free action, are you gonna say the word?
Yeah.
Whippoorwill.
Whippoorwill.
All right, whoever got the 29 goes first.
Okay. So do we just start booking? Is that what we're doing?
Yeah.
Right now,
Dodge
he's got
and
your
book.
color. You're gonna have to break that. It's not a mechanical grapple. You're gonna have to
Hey,
break
this is gonna be
that.
tough. I'll try it. What the hell? Don't cost nothing.
Yeah. Don't
Give me a
cost
strength
nothing.
check.
Uh, strength
Throw a
check.
Quaker on it.
Okay, that's only a -2. Yeah, I'll throw a Quaker on this.
Don't do that. What are you guys doing?
We got to get through this.
We got to get through this. Not gonna
Oh
die
my
in the street.
god!
Waste the whole night.
This is Quaker abuse.
That was a
All right,
9.
what'd you get, Rito?
And that was a 4. So I'll take the 9 at a -2. That is a 7.
Oh my god! We'll say this guy. I'll be generous and say he's average intelligent.
Okay.
He's got to roll. If he rolls higher than a 7 on the board here, he's still got you grappled. He's still holding on to you. You try to feebly. You try to grab his wrist and pull it up, and he just looks at you.
I'm neither charismatic nor strong, so this is going to be a tough one.
Okay, Dojo, you see Finn feebly try to get out of this guy's grasp and fail. What do you do?
How close am I? Am I within 5? I mean, we're all right here.
Oh yeah, so it's like you're next to each other, and this guy's here. You know what I mean? You're within 2 feet of this guy.
Okay.
Sure. I will dojo chop at this guy's arm, and and sort of act as an aid to, next turn's escape or whatever. I'll try and break his
roll
grip.
to hit.
I won't throw power attack on, so that's an AC 19.
That's a hit. Roll for damage.
And this will be non-lethal damage.
Right.
Okay. That's 8 points of non-lethal damage.
Describe what you do with 8 points of non-lethal damage.
Yeah, so I'm kind of, parallel or perpendicular to these two. And I see that he's gripping him. So I, kind of just with my monkly, maybe I put a little grease on it with my, amulet of mighty fists or whatever. And so my hands are really hard. I just come in with a slap, and kind of go in between his radius and his ulna, like a focused poke with my hard fingers to try and, nerve damage his wrist.
Yeah, so you do that. He's like, oh. And he starts choking and releases the grasp. And just as he does that, what do you do specifically? Because on that, seeing that, his two buddies are going to act. So you guys have a split second.
Yeah, I'm going to try and do an acrobatics now with my, boots of elven kind. Try and just squeal the fuck out.
Okay, what about Finn?
I will follow with an acrobatics. I will free action say, I tie the knots, motherfucker. And then I'm going to free action, free Jack out of there.
Yeah, you got a high acrobatics. I forgot about
I have a very good acrobatics. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so give me a roll.
All right.
Let me know what you get.
All right. I believe I'm +8 now. I'm +8.
Cindy got a 13 plus 10, so 23.
Dojo got a 17 plus 8, 25.
Nice.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's beyond these guys. You're able to run, like, you punch them, the one guy collapses, the other two say, hey! And they start running after you, but they kind of, like, they weren't expecting it, and they kind of slip on the pavement for a minute, and you guys get a good 20-foot, 30-foot head start on them. But
Sweet.
they are, all of a sudden, the entire squadron is chasing after you of 6, and they're blowing whistles. Get back here!
Ice out of Magnamar.
Get back here, hey!
So I guess we're going to run the direction that we wanted to go anyways, but daisy chain as much as we can.
You're going to have to do some daisy chaining because you went the other way, so you're going to have to, like, double back.
Okay, sure.
We can do that.
We'll even better. Even better. We'll double back.
Okay, so you double back, and their whistles are going. Now that it's a kind of a fair run, you guys are great adventurers, but they are young men. They're keeping pace with you after that initial 30-foot distance, so they're not far ahead of you behind.
Our monk moves preternaturally fast, and Finley has advanced movement himself and moves faster than the average cat. So
okay, so you think you're gaining on them?
I think we're
what
gaining
would you
on
guys think is fair?
I got a walk speed of 50.
Holy
so shit! I'm hauling
ass. You're booking it and you're beating them.
Wow.
Here's the problem: whistles are going off all over the place, and now, whereas you were off scot-free, but for the next 400 feet, we're going to do 2 more checks to see if you run into another patrol.
Okay.
Stealth or acrobatics or what are we doing?
No, this is just random to see if another patrol. Your book is fast. It's just going to be a random. All the patrols in the area just heard a whistle and now they're like on high alert. And if they see 2 guys running, they're going to put 2 and 2 together. So it's just going to come down to luck.
Okay.
So, do you want high or low on the first of 2 rolls?
Stick high. Yeah.
All right. So you're booking. You don't see any patrols. You think you're about like 100 feet away from the clock tower or the shadows of it, where you think you'll be able to kind of meld into the shadows.
Good.
One more roll. Just one more roll. Are you going low or high?
High.
High. Ooh.
Low. Ugh. You almost made it. You get within like 50 feet of the clock tower, and all of a sudden, rounding a corner, you see a patrol of 4 guys. Them, and they start running at you. What do you do?
I'm gonna look at Dojo and say, outrun them with your great speed. And I'm gonna cast Vanish, and I'll let Dojo put it in, kick into the high gear.
Say any free action about how you're gonna meet up or reconnoiter?
I'll see you across from the clock tower.
Okay. So you immediately vanish. Dojo, what do you do?
I put the afterburners on. I was just kind of hanging back to keep up with Findy.
Right. Okay. So are you going to kind of now you're a ninja basically, and it's at night. So are you going to do something that will speedily get rid of these guys, or maybe you want them to see you? Like, do you want to pull a misdirection so they're not patrolling around this area?
Yeah, clear me a path.
Yeah, here's what I'm gonna do is I'm going to, loudly call attention to myself. Hey, you buffoons, look at me now. I am Flip Flap, son of Deep Top. And I am gonna, this is before I rest, so I still have it. I'm gonna burn a key point into a gaseous form and drift through the wall, like right behind. I'm gonna like fall backwards into the wall.
Okay, but are you gonna wait till you like round a corner so they think you're going somewhere else?
Sure, I'll do that too.
Yeah, that makes sense. So you do that, and hey, he's up ahead. He's going north, and you're leading them away from the clock tower and up, kind of like into a crowded district. And we'll say they round a corner. And you're obviously nowhere to be found. But what the leader of the 4 of them is like, hey, he's just up that way, and then they run off.
Excellent.
And you wait, we'll say a couple minutes, and everything's silent. You can hear them receding in the distance.
Sure. I'll get out of my form, and then rather than rely on my disguise, now I'll rely on my stealth and kind of stealthily cling to shadows and get up to the clock tower.
Yeah, we'll say you could do that. So you get up there, and Finn, for your part, how are you going to find each other?
Well, we'll go, kind of like we were talking. We'll just try and meet somewhere in front. So I'll do the same thing. I'll try and use stealth to the best of my ability to get over towards the front of the clock tower area, and then hope that we can signal each other once we're there.
Okay, you 2 roll opposing stealth rolls, and whoever gets lower sees the other one first.
Okay.
I got a 23.
23, okay. And I got 13 plus 4, 17.
Okay, so Dojo, you're kind of creeping around, and you see Finn trying to like hide in shadows, but with your preternatural skill, you see him.
I'll mutter under my breath, "Amateur," and approach him.
Okay. Excellent.
So you guys,
Whippoorwill, that was delicious. That was a lot of fun.
You got the Gene Stealer palanquin too. I'm pretty impressed.
I'll give you guys a moment to laugh about it and slap each other's backs, and then I assume you're back to the matter at hand.
Right.
So we're gonna cut from that scene of just sort of like the camera just sees you 2 like slap each other's backs and maybe give a half serious hug, and then both of you turn to the clock tower, and then the scene fades out. And we're gonna go back to the howling gale, and everybody's bedded down for the night. And have you guys are you guys setting watches, or are you just passing out, or do you trust Crispin enough where he said, I'll stay up and watch?
Nah, we don't trust anybody in this place.
Where did we know him from?
We trust. He was introduced to us by the mayor from Sandpoint, and I trust him as much as anyone. But even if he's not compromised, somebody on his team could be compromised. So I think we would still set a watch. We would each take a turn.
I agree.
Okay. So who's got? So right now we'll say it's like a 4. Are you guys just doing? You're doing the full night, right? Like 8 hours.
Yes.
Yeah. So you've got like a 4, to 7, and then yada yada. Who's doing the first watch?
I can.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, Joe Barr would either want first or last, but
Same.
Other than that,
okay, Ribbons. Ribbons on watch. So Ribbon, you're just sitting there quietly contemplating the day's events, and you hear your compatriots kind of, rhythmically breathing, and
sleeping.
Nope.
Yeah, we're gonna cut from that scene back to Dojo.
Okay.
And Chucklebuckle.
Chuckle.
Quickly.
Oh yeah, Renata touched me right there.
Okay,
Let's
so
find the way in.
What are you doing?
We're trying to find a way in.
Let's find a quiet corner. We can just get the eye in there. We don't really need to even get in there.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah,
so
that probably makes more sense.
I just need a quiet, someplace where we can sit for half an hour so I can get the eye going.
Okay. So you guys sit for a half hour, and we'll say a half hour passes uneventfully, and you get the eye going.
Okay. Excellent. Send that fucker right into the tower.
Okay, so you're gonna send him in the tower, and you see, you go in the first level, right? And does this eye have to make any? What's the nature of it? Can it make noise? Can it be seen?
It could probably be seen. Let me just read it here. You create an invisible magical sensor that sends you visual information. So it's an invisible sensor. Probably would not be heard, and probably would not be seen without true seeing or some sort of see invisible. You can create the eye at any point you can see, but it can then travel outside your line of sight without hindrance. The arcane eye travels at 30 feet per round or 300 feet per minute. In viewing an area ahead, blah, 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 can travel in any direction as long as the spell lasts. Solid barriers block its passage, but it can move through a hole or a space as small as 1 inch in diameter. The eye can't enter another plane of existence even through a gate or magical portal. And there you go.
Okay.
And it sees exactly as I would if I were there. So it would see with detect magic. It would see with dark vision and low light vision. So I can see in color, in dark. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so let me just a few things.
It also sees any spells you have up. So if you have See Invisible or anything like that up, it also sees that, I believe. I believe it sees.
Right, so let's do a little. So you go in. We'll say you go in into the first floor, main entrance.
Okay.
Under the door or whatnot.
Makes sense.
And you see. I want to do. Okay, here's how we're gonna do this. It's gonna open it up. And I'll read you the descriptions because you're seeing it.
Can you see the map or not? Can you see the map?
Yeah, I'm gonna move you on. I just got to do this methodically, so give me a minute. All right, gotta go back here.
Excuse me.
All right.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Thank you.
No, I don't want that. Shadow. All right, here we go. So, let me just read this to you guys.
Okay.
It's a general description, which you can might as well just knock it out now. The shadow clock, hidden beneath the grimy, blackened Goliath that is the ear span, the lesser works of men huddle like weeds at the foot of the great trees that are the ruined bridge's stone supports. Near one of these supports leans a decrepit and sagging clock tower. A dying structure of weathered stone, wood, and rusted metal supports the teeters to an unlikely height of over 180 feet.
Whoa.
High above, near the tower's roof, and barely 5 feet from the ear span's stony belly in spots, a tangle of scaffolding sits near a section of the structure that has fallen away. The tower's clock face is frozen in time, defiantly proclaiming it to be 3 o'clock, while above a stone statue of an angel, her wings crumbling, leans precariously, almost as if she were preparing a final leap from her decaying perch. The shuttle clock is a minor marvel of engineering. The locals in the region half expect it to collapse one day, and several underbridge taverns have a long-standing betting pools on how many structures the clock tower will crush and how many people it will kill when it finally falls. The tower itself is made mostly of limestone, with a tangled skeleton of wooden supports buttressed here and there by iron bands. The stone walls are etched by wind, rain, and grime. While this pitted surface might seem to make a relatively easy climb, the fact that so many of the stones are loose makes such a stunt almost impossible. Inside, it's not much safer. The crumbling wooden steps are known as the terrible stairs to the locals, after the 10th unfortunate death when someone tried to climb these stairs several years ago. The city ordered the tower closed and boarded up. Yet the locals of Underbridge know better. They whisper stories that someone has moved into the clock tower. Many claim to have seen a serpentine shape slithering out of the gate near the roof, blinking through the night sky into regions unknown, while others tell of a shadowy bulk twice the size of a human, sometimes lurking in the darkness at the clock's base. No one has dared to enter the tower to confirm these rumors, yet most who live in the Underbridge do not doubt their veracity. Okay, and as your eye goes into the main room, this is the description. The air inside the clock tower is dusty and dry. Swaths of rubble and mounds of plaster lie in heaps on the stone floor, particularly in the southwest corner. A single wagon sits in the northeast, and 6 partially collapsed offices line the northern and eastern walls, their doors hanging askew and their ceilings caved in. A wooden staircase winds up the cavernous space above. High overhead, 4 immense bronze bells hang from a sturdy crossbeam. Now, as you go into this first main room, I will show you what you see. Okay, do you guys see?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Is that dude actually there?
Yeah, so you guys are going around and you see some huge creature that seems to be snoring loudly. And as you get closer, you see this creature. Where is he? Oh. Okay. There we go. It's kind of a weird picture, but I'll show it to you anyway. It's in your art handouts.
Okay.
It's some sort of scarecrow creature. Let me read you the description, which can do much better than me to describe
Okay.
It's got a head on it.
Head's on its belt.
It says, you see a scarecrow. This misshapen monster is a thing from a child's nightmares. A flesh golem who, through an accident of magic, gained sentience many decades ago when its elemental spirit went berserk. A jumbled mass of body parts incorporating as much cow and horse as man.
Oh.
The scarecrow's considerable girth is topped by an idiot's head that leers and drools like a grotesque baby. Its face is cruelly stitched, the lips sewn partly together. It is dressed in straw and dung-covered rags that give off, well, you wouldn't know that. It smells, you're assuming. And as your eye gets closer to it, you see a trio of what appear to be carved pumpkins hanging from cords on the scarecrow's belt. But as you glance at it more closely, you realize they're horribly bloated human heads.
Yeah.
Yikes. Remember the baby mask?
Yeah, totally.
Good. Yeah.
Can we do a knowledge check on this golem to know a little bit about it?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Is that Arcana or Dungeoneering?
We'll do Dungeoneering.
Dungeoneering, okay. I rolled a 19 plus 14 is a 33.
Judas Priest.
Ding,
All
ding,
right,
ding.
So, what do you want to know?
Everything you got, motherfucker. To me, about defenses or
Well, first of all, you recognize this type of creature, and it's known as a construct.
Okay.
You see a weapon nearby, and it's a huge scythe. You know that these types of creatures are generally immune to magic.
That's
know
big.
that they have slam attacks.
Okay.
That this one seems to have a scythe. You know that it has it actually, even though it looks grotesque and freaky, it does have intelligence, reasonable intelligence. And they tend to be very strong.
Okay.
And for their size, they tend to be good climbers and more nimble than you would think.
Okay.
And I'd say one more piece of information.
Any weaknesses or vulnerabilities?
You do see a cloak. It doesn't have it now, but you see a magical cloak next to it.
Can I tell what kind
Are
of
you able
magic?
to? Yeah, can you do that through the spell?
I can. Yep.
Yeah, give me a roll. Well, I'll just hand wave it. It looks like the cloak of elven kind. Oh, that's all I'm going to give you, but that's quite a lot.
That is quite a lot. That's fantastic.
I bet he doesn't like fire. You know what I mean? What scarecrow would?
But
or golem, for that matter.
I can imagine super strong. Isn't a Scythe a 4-time crit weapon? Or 3 times a 4 times?
4 times.
Yeah. Bad news.
That ain't cool.
Heavy hitter, the llama.
Mm-hmm.
So that's that level. Do you want to go on?
Yes, I would love to go on.
Okay, so the eye starts going up, and you just see flight upon flight of stairs.
Any tracks on the stairs? Any signs that it's been used, or does it look dusty and unused?
It looks like there's been, it's hard to tell. It looks like there could be some use, but because of the nature of the stairway, so the inner wall of this vast space is traversed by a winding wooden stairway supported by an intricate network of wooden beams, but lacking at many stretches a handrail or other enclosure. In certain places, 2 or even 3 stairs at a time are partially missing or gone altogether. So it's just like a completely dangerous and rickety staircase, and you see places where it looks like somebody must have stepped and broken through and fallen.
And through.
And you also know this is the only way up.
Yeah, that's what
And
I was just going to ask. No ropes, no other signs of people coming in up and out. Okay.
No, but as you float up a couple floors, and each floor or each level, for lack of a better term, each chunk is about 20 feet.
Okay.
And as you go up a little bit further, you go up through 4 of these things, 5 of these things. You go up about 100 feet, 120 feet, and then you run into a clock, a bell tower.
Okay.
And it looks like 4 immense bronze bells hang from timbers here, affixed by rusting lengths of chain and thick ropes. Above the bells are massive gears and clockwork, although they seem both rusted and scavenged. Many of the smaller components are missing entirely. The rickety wooden stairs wind up around them, but don't quite reach the ceiling above, coming to an end at the opening in the wall. Here, the stairs continue up the exterior of the lower tower to a room that must lie just beyond the ceiling directly above the bells. And as you are kind of examining this room,
right?
I will reveal. P-gun reveal.
Ooh.
Might as well just show the whole thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Show us your meat.
Show me your tits.
And let's see. Oh, fuck. MB. And you see, let me just. You see not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 faithless stalkers milling around in this.
Whoa.
We already dispatched quite a few of those, right? Or 2 of them.
Yeah.
2 of them.
So you got those bros, and I'll just kind of undo the rest of the floors. Polygon reveal. You've already seen them. There's not much in the artwork here that is relevant. Just reveal the whole thing. Boom. And then that's that level. And they seem to be sleeping now.
Okay.
And then do you go up?
Do we know, we've already done knowledge checks on these stalkers, right?
Yeah. These guys look like the more hardy version you ran into with Judge Ironbriar.
Okay. And remind me, was there anything peculiar about them that stood out?
No, I'm trying to think. Not particularly.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me do. These were the guys who were nickel and diming Dojo and almost killed him.
They're like assassins.
Yeah, with the kukris. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
What are these guys armed with?
So interestingly, these guys. Wait, you're not there.
What are these guys armed with?
Yeah.
These guys are armed differently. They have long swords. They look a little different.
I remember right. They
look a little bit hardier
or something, right?
Hardier.
They look a little hardier, like more warrior-like.
Well,
Maybe
and
some
I
sort
can't
of
help
elite
but
guard. Who knows?
I can't help but think that they're rather well situated to drop bells on people's heads. So, can I do an engineering check and see how well those bells are secured?
Yeah.
Knowledge, engineering, 13 plus 11, 24.
Yeah, you think that would be a possibility? You want to do?
Or they have been, because 10 people died already.
Right?
No, these aren't bells that you would drop and then pull back up.
Right.
These
They're
have,
giant.
Be
yeah,
one off.
I
Yeah.
see what you're saying.
Yeah. The people who have died have just kind of been like kids and.
I'm saying to
Giving
get
up
up to this
falling.
point, we got to do 5 levels of shady
Fortress
stairs.
checked.
And be unnoticed. And I'm assuming as soon as we fight the Scarecrow, that's over. So yeah, this could be a little challenging.
Skip the Scarecrow? I mean, can we
And
fly
then
up there?
if you go up,
Oh, any windows up at this height?
no.
Or any openings? No.
Oh. And if you go up to the next level, which I've revealed, you see a rookery in the corner and a main room. And the main room is just a clockwork. It's filled with immense gears and clockworks. Most of them appear to have rusted into place. And in the corner is a rookery with a timber cabinet with a mesh door. Sitting on the southern wall of the room, while a boarded up door stands in the wall to the east. You see a single black messenger raven
Okay.
in a cage.
Is it
It looks
identical
at
to
you?
the ones? Yes. Is it identical to the ones that we saw before at the mill?
Yes.
Yep. Okay.
And I assume you keep going up?
Yep.
Okay. Last but certainly not least is, let me read you about the top. The stairway opens up into a vast hollow space beneath the tower's conical roof. Wind howls through broken arches, carrying the stench of smoke and filth from the underbridge far below. At the chamber's corner, an immense onyx angel rises 15 feet into the air, supported by cunning beams hidden in the sloping roof. Once holy, her weathered face is now caked in grime, her expression twisted into something almost demonic as she looms over the room like a watching god. In the angel's shadow at the far end of the chamber lies the decadent nest of cushions, silk sheets, and small chests, a lair claimed and used. There are no true walls here, only open air at dizzying height and arches and the long wall waiting beyond the edge. So let me show you. I've taken the liberty of drawing the beautiful, beautiful clock tower roof. Would you like me to show it to you guys?
I would love to.
Okay. I just showed it. I'm excited about this pic because I made it on ChatGPT.
I'm masturbating while we speak.
You see it? It's so badass.
No, I don't.
I don't see it yet.
I don't see it.
I just showed it to you guys. You fuck
Nope.
with me.
Huh?
I saw nothing.
Got nothing.
What is happening?
Do you need to do a Pegon reveal?
Is it because the Pegon?
Oh, it's in your journals, bro.
Gotcha. Infernal Covenant.
What are we looking for? What's it called?
Walia, Mephistocore.
Clock tower roof. Oh, MB. I forgot to do something. Save. Now it's there.
Got it. Beautiful.
Look how cool that freaking room is. It's like something out of Soul Calibur 3. So what I want to impart to you guys, and I'll do a little P-Gon reveal, is you see how there's like the angel and there's two huge openings, but then it's just like it's like on a pedestal and there's these archways that are open to the edge, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you see the slits below where like, so it's like a eagle's nest almost. Like it's got a roof, but it's got these huge openings on the side. And I've taken the liberty with keeping in mind I'm not good at drawing, of drawing what you see. So you see do you by chance see all the goofy shit I just drew?
Blue are the arches.
Yeah, and the two red ones are those huge arches, one of which has the angel.
Gotcha.
The angel would be in the one to the right as you're looking at it.
And is the angel itself a creature or is it a statue?
No, it's just like a stone, like a...
What's the thing in the middle then?
Like a gargoyle or something?
So this
disc
depiction was kind of shitty, and I'm ignoring it. I'm choosing to ignore it. So the gray thing in the middle, ignore it. That's supposed to be the angel, but it made no sense in all the other descriptions, and some of their maps are questionable. So the way we're going to play it mechanically is the way I've drawn it, and the whole main room is just how you see it.
Gotcha.
Okay.
I mean, we may never get to this room, but...
Right. And it mentions a serpentine.
At present, you don't see anybody in here except for if you sit there and the eye looks long enough, you see something floating in the air in the corner. Almost as if it's in vigil.
Ooh.
And you see
another eye.
Show it to you guys. If you go into your same thing, boom, you see that creature.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Come on, guys. Work with me. Oh, I keep doing it wrong. Hold on. Boy, I'm really bad at this. Okay, boom.
Irides?
Yeah.
Okay, got it. Yep.
Is it in our journal or what?
Yeah, Irides, Devil Fury.
Oh, I don't
Look
see
at
it.
that.
Oh, wow.
Beautiful.
Alphabetical.
Down a little bit. You got to go down a bit.
Above the envoy.
Yep.
Oh.
Oh, with a flaming bow. That would be sweet.
Oh, there it is. Oh, Jesus.
Flamin' warfare.
Mind Inverter.
And do you see where she is on the map right now? Not that that matters.
Yes.
No.
Loading.
Oh, yes, I see.
Okay.
Yep, I see.
You could just kind of picture her. Go back to that cool picture of the upper level. I picture her like you have the angel in the one and the devil in the other.
Oh, wow.
Can you imagine that?
Okay. Okay, now the local legends mention something about a serpentine.
Yeah, whatever that thing is, and whatever it is relative to Zanisha, or if it is Zanisha or isn't, none of those other beings are there.
Can I look for any particular tracks or something in the dust that might tell me if it's a dragon or something of that nature?
Sure. Give me a roll.
Okay. Perception. I rolled a 7 plus 13 is a 20.
Yeah, the floor is kind of confused, as you can see in the drawing. And the other thing is like wind and if it rains, wind and rain come in here, and then dust. And
okay.
One thing you do notice is even though it's windy, those candles don't seem to be blowing out. You think kind of cool.
Interesting.
Kind of cool.
Oh, we'll cut from that. So that's what you do, and then I will say that took about I don't know, how long do you think that took, Rito, for you to investigate
hour?
all those areas? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Now it's like
okay.
4:35 a.m. ish. Now let's cut back to Riven.
Yeah.
Riven, it's about 4:30, about the same time, even though you don't know that. And you're kind of drowsing a bit, and out of nowhere you hear, give me a perception check.
All right. Give me a second here. Perception. Sorry. $23.
With a 23, you think you're hearing some sort of commotion outside.
Oh.
And as they get closer, it sounds like it might even be troops or something. And then seconds later, you hear a big boom, boom, boom from downstairs. And then about 2 seconds after that, you just hear an explosion of some kind. What do you do?
Okay, so remind me again. We're in an inn, right, with multiple rooms?
Yeah. So right now, you're all together. You were in like the suite, and you're all in like one big room, kind of like, remember in Lord of the Rings?
Sure.
Like when they're at the Prancing Pony.
Like an inn. Okay, got it. Well, first thing I'll do is wake everybody up.
I don't. I heard it.
You wake everybody up, and you guys are kind of coming out of your drowse, and then all of a sudden you hear some sort of commotion before and screaming, and then all of a sudden, violence. What do you
violence?
do? Silence.
Is there silence? Is there a window in this room?
There is a window that looks into the courtyard, not into the street.
Okay.
Not the main entrance.
It sounded like that. The sound was coming from that side.
The other side, yeah.
The other side, yeah. Okay.
You're rolling blind.
Yep. Okay.
So it's not where we are. It's on the other side of the window.
Well,
and then as you're kind of rousing yourselves and looking around disoriented and trying to figure it out, all of a sudden you hear banging coming up the staircases. Boom,
shit.
Boom, 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 boom.
They're coming for you.
Yeah, it's going to be a fight,
and then all of a sudden
boys.
it stops. And all of a sudden the door flies open. And you see, looking at you with some sort of impish smirk, you see 4 elite city guards flood into the room, and then right behind them, with an impish smirk, you see none other than the envoy of Absalom.
What?
Oh, snap.
Who's in your player journal?
Yeah.
He's what?
He's in your player journal.
Yeah.
And he says, "Greetings, gentlemen. Apologies for rousing you from your slumber. You have a date in the hell."
In the what?
And then he says,
Sleep here.
confiscate their goods, find their arms, find their hands immediately. And then like 8 guys come in. You're completely overwhelmed.
No,
and he's smiling at you like he's just begging for one of you to try to fight.
Oh, yeah, Glurk's doing it.
You're going to fight?
Yeah, Glurk's going to rage. Yep.
Fuck no.
You're going to do that.
Yeah, because they're just going to put you in the guillotine tomorrow morning.
Going down fighting.
Well, you're not there.
You said there's a window? We're up one floor.
Yeah, I was going to say that window is can we get out of here?
you said there's a window and we're up one floor.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Let's
boost.
Let's try to run.
Are we doing
Get out of here.
over here? Because I basically have a wrist. Here's what Chauncey's going to do. I have a wrist sheath that I can pop wand of vanish into my hand. Gonna tap myself with that, turn invisible, and jump out the window.
Okay, let's roll for initiative.
Into the shadows.
Roll for initiative.
Alrighty.
You got a 10.
Die, you fools!
Hi.
You're not that great.
Gilvar has a modified 2.
Ooh.
Oh shit. Modified 2, not just a 2.
Okay.
I'm on the other spectrum. 24.
24. Holy cow! I go at a 10.
Lurky?
I can roll that a 10.
But do we get any advantage if they just think we're coming? I mean, if we don't, well, anyway.
What do you mean?
How does that work? Because, like, I guess it's still initiative. Because if they think we're coming with them, and then we all of a sudden like do something else, is there any surprise round? I guess.
Yeah.
No, as soon as they, I mean, we heard them coming up the stairs, I prepared myself for battle, so.
But keep in mind,
Well,
either
no,
you
that
or I
we're talking
probably have our
seconds, and
armor
you
on.
were half asleep.
Yeah.
Okay,
Look, we're probably
here's
in our
what's gonna-
loincloths.
That's all I need.
Clark, don't make it worse.
Well, I'm not, like I said,
okay, here's what's gonna happen.
I'm not gonna let him take me.
A couple things. As all this commotion is happening, you look out in the courtyard. If anyone looks out, you see troops in the courtyard now.
Oh God.
And then the next thing that happens is I need everybody to give me a never mind. There's no saving throw. He just looks at all of you and just crinks his arm. We'll do it. We'll do a little no, we won't. He just goes like this. All of you. And you have a wave of negative energy rolling over you, and you're all exhausted.
And what are the effects of exhaustion?
And then so he does that, and then he says, grab them and bind them.
No save or anything there?
You move at no, there's no save. You move at half speed, you cannot run or charge, and you take a -6 penalty to strength and dexterity.
All right, we're going with them.
So basically, you're both just kind of you're all just trying to get up and do the things you're used to doing, and all of a sudden you're just this wave of exhaustion hits you, and right after it hits you, you just feel hands on you, and then Navy feel like they put a bag or a bag on your head, and you feel rough, and you start getting roughly bound. And we'll cut back.
Before that happens, do we have a chance to say anything at least?
Yeah, you could do that as a free action.
Wait. I'm gonna hit somebody.
You don't have the opportunity to do that.
Of course,
what were you going to say, John? No, you don't.
You got a raging half orc that's being attacked.
You don't have the action economy. You haven't fully comprehended. Maybe I didn't describe.
I rolled initiative.
But you did not have a chance to rage.
It's a swift action.
I think he
yeah.
As an envoy from the great city of Absalom, You may not be aligned with who you think you are aligned. If you have wisdom, you will take us to the mayor and no one else.
Gilbar Hepsukin is such a rube. Find their mouths so I don't have to hear this prattle all the way over. Hell.
I didn't say anything. Can I keep my mouth not bound?
Now we're gonna cut over to.
Can I just hit somebody?
You could try. I mean, you're exhausted. You could barely move your arms.
Yeah, but
and you're being bound.
You can hit me.
You can't see anybody anymore. And you get the sense if you were to fight that something worse would happen to you.
But Clark
actually make a wisdom check.
Clear to DM.
Yeah, let me do a wisdom check.
Right, wait. Well, no. I'm not being fair to Glurk. I'll let him play his character. So you don't care. What are you going to do?
I'm going to hit somebody.
You're going to try to hit. All right, roll. To hit somebody. The envoy has not left the room.
All right. D20. So at a negative, what are we at? Fatigued. No. It's -6.
Exhausted.
Mm-hmm.
Did I get my rage off?
No. But it's a swift action?
Yeah.
Sure. Why not? Who cares?
All right. So
go for it. Rage.
So I'm at
Rage against the machine.
Strength of 16 right now. So that puts
I'm going to warn you one more time. Are you sure you want to do this?
Yes, and I'm going to probably miss. I'm hitting at maybe 16.
Okay.
This is with my hands. I'm just slashing with my hands. Who's ever
You're hitting with a 16?
Yeah, who's ever trying to hit me, I'm slashing at him with my claws.
Okay, I'm going to do this the nice way. It's feeling charitable today. You will say you hit one of them and do whatever damage. Roll for damage. Don't even care.
Okay.
Would he be nice though? Well, he did have orders, very specific nature. Let me just see.
All right. Go look at that. That's a 6 points there, mister.
Okay, so you hit one of the guards for 6 points of damage, and that seems to upset the envoy. And give me a will save on the board.
Gladly. I don't think that's good enough.
Okay.
We're looking at a total of an 8.
You are frozen. Cannot move.
That's how I'd go down.
And then
sure.
they finish binding you up.
Yep.
Yeah, fair enough. No, that was fair. Okay, so that's that. And we cut to Ojo and
the bear.
And the bear.
All of those are really subpar rolls.
What are you guys doing?
Well, I think
I have a question for you. Do you think Jill Bauer is a rube?
I do not. Tie the knot.
I do not.
No.
Well,
did you just have that weird connection right there, or what?
Hayseed. No.
I have pondered
He's
this
a worldly man.
Being a worldly man.
As do I.
All right.
I do not know his past.
What do? You finish your reconnoitering. You see about 4:30 a.m. The sun is, that ean where it's not coming up yet, but you could see the east kind of lightning horizon. What do you do?
We should get back to the place where we were resting. I forget the name.
A howling
The
gale.
haunted grotto.
The haunted grotto. I
Yes.
disagree. I do not think that is what it was called, but let us go back. Do you think?
Let us return.
Okay, so you guys need to make 3 rolls to see if we run into any patrols, unfortunately. So first one, do you want high or low?
Let's stay high.
Well, no, let's think about this for a minute.
High.
You two have now, they're looking for you. Are you guys going to take any measures to change your appearance to try to go is there any other way you could get back there?
Yeah, we could do invisibility for me to get past a checkpoint or two. I've still
You
got
can also
that
use the hat of
available.
disguise again. They can
Yeah,
change their
just a
appearance.
different disguise.
So if one of you do invisibility and then the other does the hat of disguise, you're going to get huge bonuses to getting back.
I thought the hat of disguise was 1 disguise per day. Am I wrong with that?
That's what I remember too.
All right.
Well, even just going from 2 to 1, and if the 1 is dojo, you probably have a better chance.
Yeah, okay.
And we
So if
could
you wanna play it-
stagger it too, where we give each other a couple minutes.
Yeah, for sure.
Findabar goes, and then I follow a couple minutes later.
Yeah, I mean, it's up to you. So it's a different approach if Finn's not invisible versus if he is.
Do we want to grab a quick wagon or something and just throw one of us in the back or something like that? Or
Sure. It'll
there
take
something
us
like that
longer getting
available?
back, but yeah, let's do it.
Okay. There aren't any wagons in the nearby area.
Deal the one from the clock tower.
You had one job, Findabar. It was the wagon.
I'd say, I'll let you role play it. It's your game.
I
what are you gonna
I
do?
am forgetful.
No
I'm
wagons
sorry,
about.
Dojo.
Know how
I don't know
feel
what
about
kind of
wagons.
town doesn't keep any fucking wagons around. But
Well,
Agreed.
it is. It's not in this area. Remember, the clock tower is in the seediest part of town. So anything not bolted down is going to be stolen. You wouldn't expect to find a wagon
it
here.
reminds me a lot of Vacation.
I was just checking out. You can cast another disguise if you need to.
We can.
Yeah, it's just
Then
says
we
it's,
should-
it's
then
a,
we should
it's a
absolutely do that.
standard action. That's all it is.
Oh, okay.
So you do that. What are you going to be?
Well, I
I
think
think-
Cheech and Chong this time.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right.
So
But
give me
everyone
more
wants to be
description
Pete.
on that.
A bearded
Well, maybe.
vagrant.
Oh no. Let's do this. Let's have Findabar or me become a lady of the night, and the other one will be their pimp.
Oh, okay.
There
Sure.
we go.
I'll give you a plus 20% on that roll to get back.
Okay.
Very believable.
Yeah. So you need a high low, but you get a plus 20. So either way, what do you want? High or low?
We want to get high.
Get high.
Oh, even with the plus 20, you blew it. I can't believe you two. So you go about 200 or 300 feet, and then you run into, and you see a patrol in the distance, and they're eyeing you warily. Hey, you two. Come here.
Should you drink, Governor?
Who's talking? Who's talking?
Better not be me. Yeah.
What are you doing out this? What are you doing out at 4? Or they went.
Hello, gentlemen.
God.
Are you lonely tonight? I have with me
We're not
a lovely delight of the evening. Care to
I tied the
participate?
knots.
They kind of look at each other. Hey, Holly, you were looking for. You're getting off. You're getting off duty soon. Want a piece here? Oh, yeah, what do you got? What are you selling? He walks up.
My lovely evening flower. This
How
is
much?
how much 25 silver pieces. However, we may not do this at this time, but we will come back in an hour. We have a previous appointment.
I don't want used goods. I'll pay the 25. We'll do it now.
Trust me, friend. With the appointment we are making, you would rather have it.
Are you arguing with the Magnamar guard?
No, we are going to a doctor. You see, my lovely evening flower is, well, for lack of a better term, she nasty. And
you're trying to sell me goods.
No, no. I'm trying to have you have a wonderful evening. However, you probably want to wait till she is.
And they give each other sideline.
How do I say less nasty? Less nasty.
Give me a bluff.
Get ready on that whippoorwill, blood.
Yeah. Low tide at the docks.
Yeah. Hopefully his disguise is like
what
really
am I doing?
Poorly applied makeup and a bad wig.
You're trying to lie to him.
Bluff.
Way too much eye makeup.
That's better. That's a 7.
Okay, he rolled a 7.
Oh wow!
But unfortunately for you, it's a tie. So he's skeptical. I don't know. And then right like a minute later, you hear off the distance, "Hey, get back in line and keep patrolling." And they look over okay, Sarge.
Yes, we will be back here in an hour or so.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. And then they both just walk off.
That was close. Right. My little
close.
Evening blossom.
There you go.
I tie the knots.
Are you out low or high for your second of 3?
That was awesome.
High.
We gotta go high.
Yeah.
All right, you're flying there, and then your final roll. You out low or high?
High.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Well, with a plus 20.
Plus 20.
You got the plus 20. You barely made it. There was a patrol that walked by, but they kind of looked askance at you, and they kept going. All right, so you guys get close to you're a couple blocks away from the Howling Gale, the front entrance, and you see a swarm of troops there, and you see the door has been open, and troops are coming in and out. And actually, let's make this more theatrical. There's like a paddy wagon, and you see your compatriots, the fellow heroes of Sandpoint, coming out, bound hands behind their back. Somebody's got like a sack full of their possessions and hoods over their faces, and they're roughly pushed into this cart. And then once they're secured, they start driving off for the capital district, and the troops follow. What do you do?
Suppose we should go put together a new team, huh?
That was that.
Yeah.
You guys.
Yeah. You're not wrong.
You wait a couple minutes and they kind of and they clear off into the distance, and all you see is dawn breaking and the Howling Gale. The door is, they didn't even bother shutting the door.
Did they take?
Because they blew it open. I forgot about that.
Did they take what's his name with them?
Well, you gonna go investigate?
Darius.
We didn't see him. We didn't see him in the wagon though, right?
Nope.
Okay. Yeah. Let's go kill some guys inside the building. Yeah.
Okay. So, are you gonna go in toward the front?
What do you think?
Stealthily. I'll stealth up.
All right. So you stealth up. Give me a roll.
Nice.
That's a 40, Chris.
Oh, wow. So with the 40, which is a flex right there, you come up to the door and you see the door is just, you see like blast marks, and you see the door's just been blown apart. And you walk in and there's wood splinters everywhere. And you turn the corner and you see, to your horror, Crispin Greaves frozen in time as if he was made of amber.
What?
With
What?
like, not literally, like, but he's like he was posing, I should say. He's got like his nightshirt on and he's got a scimitar in one hand and he's got like this anguished look on his face and he looks like he's swinging toward you. You're startled when you walk in. It's like he was attacking you and you realize he's not moving. He's rigid.
Is he petrified?
Is Finn with you?
Yeah, I'll come in now.
Yeah. So Finn, you think he's still under the effects of hold person?
Hold person. I bet my life on it. Too accurate for sand people.
I wonder why they did not take him as well. If it appears that he was in the middle of a scrum or physical imbroglio, did I pronounce that correctly? Fight.
That Natalie Imbruglia was wonderful artist.
So you wait a few minutes and in the bar, the spell will wear off. Sure enough, it wears off and he kind of falls over. And he gropes, he says, Tojo, Finn, is that you?
No, old friend. Oh, yes, it is. We tie the knots.
My God, where are the others?
Gone.
I believe
in
they
a
are
wagon.
captured.
Damn him. I'm sorry, boys. I tried to put up a fight, but that damn mage came through, the envoy. He hit me with some sort of black magic. Froze me. Felt like my life was constricting out of me.
We've all failed a saving throw. We're in need of a new party. Would you like to join? Now at the hour of our greatest need.
Tojo, check upstairs. See if there's anything left.
Yes.
You run upstairs and you see nothing. They seem to have they ransacked the room and seem to have taken all of your possessions. Including, where did you have those books, you guys?
On me.
Oh, that's convenient.
Well, I was deciphering and interpreting them, so I think I honestly would have had them.
Okay. Well, that's good news. That's one piece of good news.
Yep.
So, Greaves says, damn it, they'll have taken him to the hells. You better bet your bottom dollar they're going to be tearing the city apart looking for you two.
What is this place you speak of?
And at that, he describes the prison that happens to be under the Piedmont, called the Hells, the infamous Magnamarian prison that goes down many, many levels, so far that people don't even know how far it goes down. And at a certain point, the guards stopped even patrolling for the worst of the worst criminals. They just throw them in the bowels of the hells and let them rot. And
like there's somewhere safe.
So I think this is a perfect time for a 5-minute break. Well, Cliffy, mini Cliffy. And as we go, we'll pick it up. The rest of you guys, you feel yourselves going through streets. You feel yourselves going through some sort of big gates and guards letting you in. And then you're roughly taken off the cart. You're brought into some sort of room and you feel yourself roughly manhandled and you just feel like yourself going down. And the air changes and it becomes really warm and dank and rancid. And you walk for, you don't even know how long, 20 minutes, a half hour, a long time. And then you are roughly thrown. You hear like a jail door open, and you're roughly thrown into a room. And then you open your eyes, or then one of your captors pulls your hoods off, and you see these two huge orcs, these be-muscled orcs that are the guards with rancid breath looking at you and laughing, and they throw you guys on the ground. That'll be the end of these lot. And then he slams the door and goes up the stairs. And we'll take a pause right there. I'll be back in 3 minutes.
Well, shoot.
Bastards.
Can you guys get to the chopper?
They took all our stuff.
No. I mean, at least by having you guys recon, we weren't all there.
Yeah.
But I don't know what we were supposed to do to avoid this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think.
Clerk did
Yeah, I
everything
don't
he
think
could,
it was
but
to be avoided.
No.
I
don't know how to fix it yet either.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we have to wait for the story.
We're stuck in the narrative.
Stupid plot.
Yeah.
I just wanted to fight. Damn it. And now I will go pee.
And you'll get it.
Yeah. BRB.
Good luck with your wieners.
BRP.
Well, I mean, do we come try and find you guys? I mean, to even get in, it sounds like would be pretty impossible.
Yeah.
And I have to assume that we're just going to get picked up waiting around at some point.
I mean, you guys have two hats of disguises. You could probably get pretty far.
Do we have any other levers to pull in the city with people? Anybody else?
My knowledge, no. I don't think we know anybody else that we could trust in the city yet.
Yeah. Okay.
Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe John might remember better than I do, but I don't remember our list of trustworthy folks being overly long.
Right. Yeah. Just trying to think of anything. Just think the act of getting our stuff back is going to be.
Yeah, that's going to be a challenge in and of itself, unless there's some kind of, trial by fight or whatever where you can get
just
your
going to
shit.
say, yeah, we could just.
Yeah. Demand that. What is that called? A trial by justice or?
Yeah. Of course. Yeah.
Okay, I'm back.
All right.
So, you guys.
What the hell, Horton?
Yeah. What the fuck, man?
Yeah. Oh, fight. So let's first deal with the guys at the cell. So you guys kind of get roughly thrown down, and this cell is it's spacious. There's a dirt floor, iron grates, or iron bars. There's a couple torches in the hallway that kind of give off a light, a indirect light. As soon as you guys hit the ground, a wave of that exhaustion hits you, and you all just pass out.
Hey, Horton, were we strip searched? So I have my because I have kind of hidden spring spring loaded wrist sheet.
You guys are just naked. When you get out, you're all going to be in rags.
I slept naked, so.
Well, that works out then. So we'll come back to you guys in a minute, but Dojo and Indabar, the bear.
FB.
Reeves you're sitting there. Reeves orders a couple of his workers to fix the door. They're working on that. He's sitting there with some ale and hot water, and you're all trying to put your heads together. Says, I don't know what to tell you. We need some help. If you lads, we need to move quickly because Ironbrier's going to fast track them. They'll be in a gibbet. They'll be in a gibbet before the day's out if we're not careful.
How do we get someone out of these hells?
Well, there's only one man I know who could help us at this point.
Ooh.
Matlock.
And at that, the scene cuts.
Wait a second.
And we go back to the other.
We didn't hear the name.
Ott.
O-T-T?
Hosk.
Oh.
H-O-S-K, you asshole.
Hosk. Okay. Now I've heard it.
Hosk. Okay.
You can find them.
All right.
You can hire the A-team.
So now we're back in the prison, and you guys kind of each wake up groggily, and after a couple minutes, you're all awake, and a guard comes, and he throws some maggot-ridden meat and some moldy bread in, and then he throws like one wineskin of fetid water in, and he laughs. He says, better eat now. The last meal you ever had. And then out of a corner, one of you, whoever, we'll say you all see at first, you see another figure in the shadows. And he says, hello, boys. What trouble has brought you into the hells? And you see this old man with stringy hair. And do you guys remember in from Harry Potter? Do you remember the game? Remember
Hagrid.
Not Hagrid, but do you remember
the guy with
old
Mrs.
guy?
Norris? The guy with Mrs. Norris.
Yeah.
Yes.
Starts with an R, right?
Yeah. It's that actor. And and he kind of appears out of the darkness, and he comes kind of shambling over to you. And as he comes into the light, you see a just pathetic creature, human, old man, who has he has a hand chopped off, another hand presumably chopped off with some sort of a rough hook, and a leg chopped off. He has one limb left. And he said, Billy Boy's the name. Nice to meet you. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. What brought you here to the hell?
I'll shake his hook.
I'll shake
his hook. Nice to meet you. I'm Chauncey. And I'm shaking his hook as I speak.
Nice to meet you, Chauncey. You're a good lad.
I am. I don't know how I ended up here. We did nothing. I'm innocent, I tell you.
I'm sure you did something if you're down here.
Good sir, we were brought here by the guards, and they have their reasons, which are unjust. But my dear lord, by Abadai's word, how did you end up here, and who inflicted these terrible wounds on you?
It's a sad tale of Billy Boys. That is, goes back many a year, many an injustice. You see, I was a little scamp in Rags End, just minding me own business. My father left us when I was a wee little bairn. And my mother, she ran off with a barrel. And I don't mean a person making a barrel. She ran off with a man in a barrel. And I was left all alone to fend for myself. And I went to petty thievery, and I was caught. And they took this hand. And I said, oh, Billy boy, you're going to have to find a different way to live. And I tried for a bit. But I couldn't find a way. I joined the military. I joined up and fought for the king. And, well, that didn't work out so well. And then he pats his leg. Lost this one at the Battle of Lofantou. 50 years ago now. And that sent me back in the streets of begging. And then I got into a scrap. I lost this one. And they threw me down here, and I've been down here ever since. Sad tale.
And you've been down here for how long?
I don't know. Hard to tell time down here. We measure it in... I don't even know how I measure it. I lost count. By my reckoning, it's been years. Maybe decades. Sad tale.
So while he's talking, I'll just do a little prayer to Abadar and detect magic just to see if there's anything weird with this guy.
Nothing. This looks like what he says.
I'm skulking.
And I'm going to scout the room. I'm going to case the joint. I'm going to case the room. Do I find anything?
Yeah, so you case the joint. It's just a big cell. It's like 25 by 20, dirt floor, rats in the corners. There's a hole literally dug for shit that has flies all over it. And that's it. Oh, there's a couple skeletons in the corner. Good measure.
That's where I'm hanging out. The skeletons.
And then we cut back to Greaves. Old Davern Hoth. He's the only one I know who's got the power to get him out of there. I think you met him. He helped you out of a scrape at the Misgivings, I'm told. I know he's in Magnamar. I just need to figure out how to get to him. Are you boys up for the little adventure?
Yeah.
Always.
Well, good. Because I'm going to need to be here. They knew where to find ye. I can't be seen. It's too hot here. You're going to have to leave. Could probably find Hosk if he's in town, which I hear he is. He'll be at the Pathfinder Society headquarters. And he scribbles an address in the Capital District, no less. Mind your P's and Q's and be careful, boys. There's nothing more Crispin Greaves can do for you at this time. I've got to focus my efforts on finding me own right now. Now off with you. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Are you guys gonna go? Are you guys gonna go back out in your disguise, or are you switching it up again?
We better switch.
Switch it up. Yep.
All right.
What do you think?
What do you know?
Now maybe we should
It's
do.
dawn. It's dawn by now, right?
Yep.
Okay, so this dickhead's probably got a barrel or a wheelbarrow, right? Out in the stables or something?
Yeah, sure, for sure.
All right. Now we got a wheelbarrow.
You really
Okay,
want to
shit kicker. Why didn't you list that amongst our list of assets?
Yeah.
What are you gonna do with a wheelbarrow? Pray tell.
We'll pretend to be. We'll load up shit, and that'll be our job, collecting shit. I'll take a pitchfork and.
Oh, and you guys look the way you did before, or
like a modern Gothic, just old dude and bespectacled, and his doddering wife who runs the wheelbarrow.
Okay. So you two are
we're pretty dirty.
Real dirty.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Don't you?
So we'll give you another plus 20. Nobody's probably going to be interested in looking too hard into you.
Yeah, we're
we'll
moving
give you a
night soil from one part of town to the other.
Yeah, we'll give you a plus 40. So unless you really botch your roll. And
perfect.
To get to the address, you need 3 checks. So we'll do the first one. You want low or high?
High.
Stick with all high. Yep.
All right, that one's good. Second one, low or high?
High.
And third one. Ooh, barely made it.
Nice.
All right. So you wash up at this address, and you see this stone building that there's like stone steps that go up to it, and there is a big like stone carving of a globe, and in some ancient ruins it says something. And do you read Thessalonian?
I do.
It says Pathfinder Society. And then below it says deed, not words.
Hmm.
Wait, what?
And
I will let Dojo know this.
Okay. And then there seems to be like 2 great oaken doors that are iron, reinforced with iron. And they're shut.
Let's knock the doors. Knock on them.
Deeds, not words. Let's break them down.
So you knock on the doors and nothing happens. Then you knock on them again, and then seemingly out of nowhere, you didn't even catch it, Dojo. Out of like a side chamber comes a man, and he just sort of like glides out, and he's a good-looking young man, human, dark hair, well-appointed, looks like a nobleman's clothing. He says, "Hello, how may I help you?"
Vindabar, take the wheel.
Here, looking for Husk.
Excuse me?
Do you know Husk?
Do I know Husk?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not familiar with that name, Husk.
It could be.
Did you say Husk?
Be Husk.
Oh.
Too versed in the Varisian accent.
Yes.
I'm Elven,
I understand.
You see.
Right. Do you mean Davrin Husk?
Yes. That's the man who owes me $5.
He owes you money, you say?
Well, not really. I think he would if we got into a contest of knowledge.
Knowledge, quite. And he looks sort of puzzled, and he says, "May I ask your date?"
Yes, I tie the knot.
Tie the knot. Is that a name or is that an assignation?
What my friend is trying to tell you is that we are in need of help, and this man who he listed is the one we seek here. Now, will you let us in? There is much at stake. Quickly.
Very, very appropriately put.
Who sent you here?
That old
Sons
man.
of Davrin Husk.
In the
what old man?
What is the name of the inn? Buffoon.
Yes. The
Oh my God.
Aspen
You're
Crawl.
the worst too.
Yes, that place.
I don't even know what to do with this.
Harpoon's Quail.
I buy it.
Harpy's Quail?
Harpoon's Quail. I don't know.
Findabar, and
The Howling
Dojo.
Gale. Howling Gale. That's what it was.
The Howling Gale. So
Yes.
you managed to utter the Howling Gale. and he looks up kind of suspiciously, and he means, "Who's the proprietor of Howling Gale?" As if he's testing you.
Davrin Husk.
I do not know what to do with you. I thought you were a better partner on this trip. I was mistaken. Glurk would have been better, I think, on this trip with me tonight.
I will immediately throw up.
Do you say Crispy Greaves?
Yes.
It is that man, Mr. Greaves.
Greaves. And he
It's
gives
hot,
an imperceptible
delicious
nod, and he says, "Wait here and try not to do or say anything. Try not to
say crispy.
draw attention to yourselves. It's perhaps best if you just don't move." And then he disappears.
Yes, or speak, Findabar.
I will do my best to clean up my vomit without attracting too much attention.
And did you give your names?
No.
Okay.
But maybe we dropped our disguises.
Maybe
keep in mind, once you roll an intelligence check, is you're both such morons. Tell me what you got.
It's pretty good. 13
23
for Dojo. Son of
Okay,
Kojo.
Findabar, somehow through all of your madness and goofiness, your
lack of
vast intelligence seems to put together the fact that you two are heroes of Sandpoint, and you directly worked with Davrin Hosk and his brother on many adventures, and he knows you, both of you, quite well. He knows that you saved the town that he's from.
Is that why he's in our journal?
So, did you give your name?
Disposed to help.
Findabar Malmo.
Okay, so I'm going to ask you one more time. Did you give
I am
him your name?
Dojo, son of Kojo.
Okay.
He should
so you
know
gave him
me,
your name.
I think.
Yeah. He'll know who we are, even if we don't know who he is.
So a few minutes later, he comes back out, this gentleman, and he says, "Quickly, come this way." He motions you in the side door, and he's kind of looking around pensively in the street, and it shuts behind you. And as you walk in, you see just an incredible sight of
I think your mic cut out.
We lost you.
why?
Oh, there it goes.
No. What is happening to my new mic?
I don't know.
You're back now.
You just cut out for a second.
Hi. You walk in and you see this world within a world. You see fountains and lush greenery and flowers, and you see meticulously trimmed grasses and a perfectly manicured, path without any weeds or anything in it, bricks. It reminds you, well, as a side note, if anyone's ever seen like a quadrangle at Oxford or Cambridge or like Harvard, some sort of meticulously beautiful inside area. And he says, "This way." And he bids you follow him. Do you follow him?
Sure.
Yeah.
So he brings you to an open air portico, and he says, "Have a seat here. Can I get you refreshment?"
If you have any hot water, that would be acceptable to me.
Hot water? Okay. Sure. And you, sir?
Double decaf, frappuccino, soy milk on the side, maybe a little bit of cinnamon to go with it.
Okay. Let me see what I can do.
And you're allergic to cinnamon. What is this?
Yes.
Is this
I wanted to lull them into a false sense of security.
We sit you down, and a few minutes later, both your orders come up. Some very beautiful elven girl comes up and hands you both perfectly. You've never had hot water more perfectly, and you've never had such a perfectly concocted coffee.
Latte.
Yeah, latte. And a few minutes later, you see Davern, none other than Davern Hosk in his Brad Pitt handsomeness coming in. And you've only seen him like in the saddle, out on the trail, but you see him in his full splendor in his nobleman's raiment coming up to you. Full of fine brocade and there's a little insignia on his lapel that shows him to be some sort of the equivalent of a general in the Pathfinder Society.
Okay.
And he says, Jojo, Endabar, what on earth are you doing here? And he sits down and he says, well met, friend. And he sits down.
We are on the lam. Is that correct? Our friends have been captured. The rest of the heroes of Sandpoint are someplace, a jail, a prison.
Mm-hmm.
Prison? You mean the hell?
Yes. Perhaps.
This is most grievous news. I knew you were in town. I spoke with Mayor Deverin, and she told me to keep tabs on you, and I haven't had the opportunity. I've just been in from business. I had south. I was just going to take that task up this morning, as a matter of fact. But I hear you're staying with Greaves. He's a good man. Tell me your tale. And you kind of spill all the beans, and he kind of looks worried, and he furrows his brow, and he says, it's most concerning. I heard about the sawmill. I should have put two and two together prior, but it's going to have gotten its ire up. And this gentleman you seem to describe, known as the envoy, I think I know just who it is, and he's a very dangerous man. Lapdog of Kirkus.
What may be done? And swiftly, Husk. We do not have time for you to maybe attend to this tomorrow.
Yes, indeed.
Nice.
This is most grievous. I'm going to have to consult with other members of my order and use their wisdom and knowledge of Magnamar.
Because I'm holding a thermal detonator.
Yes, I see that. So keep it in your pants, Bendabar. I know this is a very pressing matter, but you must give me the hour to consult and see what information I can gather from the streets.
So be it.
Why don't you stay here, and you must be famished. I will make sure you break your fast.
And then I'm going to find a couch to boof on. I'm beat.
Yeah, of course. You must be exhausted.
Was that your sister who served us the drinks?
No, that is a acolyte of the order.
Perhaps this acolyte would prefer to boof with me on the couch.
Well, we don't do things that way here.
Well,
Dojo.
of course, Dojo doesn't really say that, but that's the thought bubble over his goal.
Yeah.
Let me have her attend to your every need. I will be in touch soon. And then he
a bath would be nice.
Yeah, so you actually have that guy come out again, and he says, hello, my name is Wilson. Whatever I can do for you, I've been instructed to do. What would you like? And you tell him you want baths and a change of clothes and yada, yada, yada. And he...
Carnitas.
And he brings back to, they have a bathhouse and it's got flowing fountains, and you see women swimming around, scantily clad, and
wow,
it seems very pleasant. And
much like our experience.
Yeah.
And you, so you guys bathe and eat and are dressed in fine linens, and you're starting to think maybe we could get a gig here at the Pathfinder Society.
Right.
Maybe those buddies of yours aren't that important.
I think we chose wrong.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then Haas comes back and he says, "Come, I think I have a plan." And he brings you into a side chamber in what seems to be perhaps his office. You're not sure. It's a beautifully appointed, books along all the doors, maps adorning the wall, mahogany furniture, something right out of Indiana Jones.
Many leather-bound books.
Many leather-bound books.
Ron Burgundy.
Yeah. And he says, "I think we could get them out, but the timing is going to be critical. We must do this before nightfall, because I fear if we can't get them out by then, we may never see them again. So
Agreed.
I have agents working the problem, and I think we have a plan. But I'm going to keep you here for safekeeping, and God's willing, should we bring them, as it were, we will bring them here. So I hate to inconvenience you or trouble you, but do you think you could find it in your heart to stay here beneath our protected gate and rest while we tend to this matter?"
Whatever you say, Bosk.
I believe that, yes, I could stay here for a bit, perhaps.
Excellent.
Reflect.
Yes. And he says, "Wilson will tend to your every need, and I must be off now. I will keep you updated as I get information."
Your
And then
pornography collection is impressive.
And then we cut to the gang in prison, and it was kind of a split screen, and you guys had been sleeping for hours, so it's getting close to the time when you think, well, you have no idea what's going on. But it's late in the afternoon, you don't know that. And you had been sleeping for hours, and you've been sitting here making conversation with Billy Boys for, what seems like a few hours. And
yeah, what's that guy's deal? Why is he so weird?
Yeah,
right?
No.
The big house is starting to get to Chauncey. Can he? He's gonna go. He's gonna go and
long.
Yeah. No. I gotta get out of here.
Yeah.
He's gonna go over to that pile of skeleton bones and find like an ulna or something, and just start like making a shiv by grinding it on the stone of the wall.
Yeah, good. You could do that. So you're working on your shiv.
I'm not making a shiv.
And
I'm just grabbing a few.
Chauncey, how are you? Do you have any spells, Chauncey?
I don't have my wand, but I'm making a shiv. I'm gonna sting him.
Oh my god! I didn't even think of that.
Okay, so you kind of try to eat around the maggoty bread and all that. You drink the fetid water. You wait, and then about an hour passes, and you hear the.
You're violently ill.
Yeah, and you hear the familiar lock and key, and then you hear somebody coming down the path or down the hallway. A faster clip, and they don't sound like they're moving at that heavy, dolorous gait that the orcs had, and you just see somebody who's all dressed in black with a black hood come up, and then they say, "Heroes of Sandpoint." That's you.
Yes,
indeed, yes. Who be ye?
That is not for you
Who are
to
you?
know. But if you trust me, I bring good news from Davern. He says, "Follow me to your freedom."
Davern Haas, our good friend who we've met many times, and we all know well.
Indeed, the very same. And you can't tell this person is petite, and clad in all black with some sort of face covering, but you get the sense that it's a woman, perhaps. And
quick question: how much does Billy Boy weigh?
Billy Boy weighs about 80 pounds at this point.
Take him with.
You can just
Mr. Boy.
turn him into a backpack.
I don't know where we are being taken, but this may be a way out of here. Would you come with us?
You mean take an old man like me? Would you deign to spare the life of this decrepit body and soul? Do you mean it, Jilbar?
As I said, I don't know for sure if this is an escape, if this is a way out. But if it is, and you are willing, I would bring you with us. I would happily carry you.
Thank you, Jilbar.
The answer's yes.
I will. And he accepts your offer. And
nice.
She looks kind of back and forth. She says, "All right, puppy." And she says, or it says, but now I've kind of spilled the beans. You could tell she has kind of a female voice. She says, "Whatever I say, whatever we do, do not make a sound. Do not utter a word. And follow me closely. Do you understand? Nod if you do." Assume everyone nods.
Nod. Yeah.
Okay. So you go out, she shuts the door behind you, and you start following her, and she's moving really quickly, and you're having difficulty keeping up. You start going, you go around, and it looks like there's a guard room, and the two orcs that had presumably been manning it are both on the ground, and you just see blood flowing out of their necks.
Oh.
And he says, "Come this way, quickly." And she leads you up a stairs, and about 10 minutes into the journey up, there's like an old door that isn't obvious at first. It looks like it's part of the stone wall. And she does a few gestures, and all of a sudden it springs open. And you go through it, and it leads to a tunnel that is much less dank and cleaner. And you go through a maze of winding passageways. You've completely lost yourself. And you go for about 45 minutes. And then she says, "How long now?" And then she has you come through, and you go through some sort of a door that leads into a back alley. And then you go into the back alley, and then there's another door in a wall that you can't see, and she seems to be able to open it. And you go through there, and it's another series of passageways. And then she opens another door, and it comes out on a courtyard that is with fountains and beautiful manicured lawns. Exactly how I described it before. And she says, "Ooh, I made it. You're safe now." And she says, "Come, follow me."
Wait,
and
we
she
need all
brings
our
you to
stuff.
that same. She says,
Oh shit! Yes.
Yep. She brings you back to that portico, and she says, "It'll be done. Don't you worry." And a few minutes later, some other figure comes out, and they've got your bag of holding.
Oh.
And you're set on the portico, and they bring you drinks and refreshment. And a few minutes later, Haas comes out. And he says, "Ah, thank goodness. Jilbar, are you safe? Are you worse for the wear? Are you okay?"
We are all fine, thanks to you. And it seems you have somehow even managed to recover our possessions, which is of immense value to us in what we're going to do. But now that this envoy of Absalom has come against us, I don't know what to do. I tried briefly to allude to him that Ironbriar is corrupt, guilty, perverted, even as a follower of Norgorber and part of the Skinsaw cult. But even alluding to that, he did not want anything to hear of it. How are we to write this with the forces here in Magnamar? We have evidence against Ironbriar, but it seems no one cares to listen.
Yes. No, I understand, and I've been in the intervening hours. I've been able to get a message to Greaves, and he's debriefed me. And I know the evidence you have, and we will be able to use it against him, against Ironbriar. But it's critical that you finish your plan and assault the clock tower with your force. Try to take out Zanisha and any other foul daemons in there. And if my suspicions hold and my intelligence holds, I believe Ironbriar will be there this very evening. In fact, in a few hours' time. If you could pull this off, that is the best way to go, because then we can cut the head out of the snake. I can make sure the evidence is presented to the Lord Mayor. And if that were to happen, the envoy will have no recourse but to sneak out of town and get back to Absalom, back to his master, Perkis. And he looks with disgust. See, what you don't understand, Jilbar, is they're all connected. Well, the Skinsaw chapter in Magnamar is but a fledgling of greater evil in Absalom. That I fear the entire brood of Kirkus and the envoy are apart. But that is for another day. For right now, we must gird your loins. I can help you. I can heal you. We have healing here. We could give you food, supplies.
We might need
anything you may need.
Yeah.
But the actual task must be taken up by you. See, we, as you know, Jilbar, we are a society much like the ancient Templars. And he doesn't say that. We are a society that is charged with protecting at all costs the goodness of this world, but we are not a standing army. So I must tell you now, this task falls upon you. Are you up for it? And he looks at all of you. And just as he says that, you see Dojo and Findabar coming around a corner laughing, like throwing grapes in the air and catching them. And they just look bathed and in fresh linen.
Guys, look.
Dojo, you smell like a girl.
Yes, it is pleasant for a change.
We're going to have to tell Tusk we don't need him for the new party anymore.
So catch us up on what you learned, right? Well, the guy's still here.
There's a man named Darren Husk who apparently has been a good friend of ours.
Yeah.
You all kind of share
He's news to
intel.
me, but he's okay.
And then you have your arcane eye, and you bring them up to speed on all that. And Hosk is sitting in on the plans, and he's adding really good advice here and there, and his 2 cents.
Deborah, can I ask a question? Do you know more about what's her name?
Zanisha.
Zanisha. Do you know more about Zanisha? Is she who is she? What is she? We heard snakes? I don't know.
His face darkens, and he says, I do know of her brood. Some I cannot say, but I will tell you this much. She is a fell foe indeed. She is one of 2. They always travel in 2.
What?
And then you see, and right as he says see, then somebody comes in from a back room and whispers something in his ear, and he gives a look of shock and dismay, and he says, I'm sorry, that's all I could do to help you. I must be off.
Wait,
and
didn't he offer to help us more?
With supplies, right? Someone will get us. Was someone help us with supplies?
Yeah. But he was about to spill some beans that you could have used, and then he seems to have been called off on another matter.
Can we walk with him and interrogate him as we go?
Oh, I'm sorry. He's just gone like the wind. He's like Colonel Flag in MASH.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
So, okay, guys, you got your shit back. Everybody's healed. You
rested.
You get food and drink and rested.
Are we?
It's now
we slept in
about.
prison.
I guess. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it was a pretty good night's sleep too.
The sun is setting for Findabar. Finn, we'll say. How much do you need to sleep to get your spells?
I think I think the idea is that you spend 8 basically hours of downtime. It doesn't necessarily have to all be sleeping.
Yeah.
So I think
we'll say all day that you were here.
Time,
That'll count for that. So everybody is locked and loaded. What do you? The sun is just now setting over the. It just left the parapets of these tall towers, and you sense the evening.
So what are we gonna do?
But by any chance, do they have a cart and a couple of horses we can borrow?
Sure.
I was wondering more if we could get some scrolls or potions, even if we have to buy them. I mean, I feel like we could get some flies. That would be amazing.
Yeah. Death from above.
And probably at least maybe some protection from arrows would also be a good idea.
And lightning.
Yeah, that'd all be great, but that's just not in the cards.
Nah.
All right.
Yeah.
What?
Don't get greedy, Till.
I was just asking if they had magical aid.
I would like to just briefly take 5 minutes to strategize with the other spellcasters.
Yeah, for sure. I need to go put an arrow in my dog. So now it's 5 to 11. What we can do is you could strategize. We could do the counter with a scarecrow, button that up, and then that'd probably be time to move on if you want. It's up to you guys.
Okay. I was kind of hoping to avoid that scarecrow.
I was just gonna say the same thing.
Well, I don't know. We can't climb up. I mean, unless we can all fly up there. I don't think we can.
I'll let you guys debate that. You don't have the flies capability, and you can't climb the outside of the wall.
How about like a levitate or anything just to make it so getting knocked off that top embankment doesn't kill us, or that we can get up those stairs? Is there anything we could? Yeah.
I mean, if you guys have those spells, you can strategize that.
Okay. But getting potions or that type of thing.
That's all off the table. No, that's not.
Okay.
All right, boys. I'll be right back.
So,
all right, John, what do you got?
Well, so I know I have some spells. I can do fly once per day. Only once, unfortunately, at this level. Next level, I'd have airwalk, but I don't have it yet. We had talked about protection from evil, but I'm wondering who else has that. I'm also wondering who else has resist energy or resist energy communal. And then 3 spells I have that I want to put out to you guys to see if you think they're very useful or not. Well, first of all, Findabar, do you have fly?
I do.
Okay. How many times can you cast it?
I have for 3rd level 3 casts per day. I have a bonus spell for that level, but it would have to be a divination, so I can cast 3 3rd level spells.
Okay. I had a scroll, but I used it last time. That's game.
Yeah. So I guess the depending on what your other 3rd level spells are, because I can fly, and I can probably, if needed, carry someone up.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think we can. I don't think Horton is going to let us get to the top. We're going to have to probably go through the tower. But having at least a couple of us flying seems like the right way to go. So then we could like try and attach ropes or go past bad sections a little bit more easily. I have Dispel Magic. That might be useful, but I don't know if that's going to be more useful than Resist Energy Communal, either for lightning or for fire. And then the other two spells, I was like, do I want these or not? Invisibility Purge.
Yeah.
I mean, that hurts some of you guys, but we know that Ironbriar is going to have it. Zanisha's probably going to have it. I don't know if Arian's Devils have that or not, but a lot of outer planar creatures do have invisibility. And then the other spell I was looking at was Silence, which is a mixed bag. Someone who doesn't want to be in a silenced area can make a saving throw against it to still be able to cast. However, any spells that have, like, if they wanted to cast Suggestion or
Power Word,
or anything along those lines, being in an area of silence could be, or even Charm Person. I would assume Hold Person has a verbal component. Like that could actually be really useful for, I'm thinking Glurk especially, but maybe also for Dojo as well. Although Jojo, I think your will save is pretty good.
Kind of susceptible.
So those are some thoughts. I mean, I guess Findabar, it's kind of what other third level spells do you have? Because I don't think Fireball.
Third is pretty juicy. Slow, haste, Dispel Magic, like you say, Lightning Bolt or Fireball, depending on the situation, Gaseous Form. Probably be the bigger ones of that level.
Yeah.
My thought is second levels, of which I have 5, plus 1 or 2 for Pearl of Power. I could do Spider Climb, which would get, folks able to climb well or easy. That would be helpful.
What level's that?
That's second.
But that's only one person. So if it helps, because if you're going to take flies, I can take Spider Climb, because that's
I mean, I would certainly probably cast Fly on myself. Would I save one of those other ones for a haste? Probably. And then it's really a question of what did I do with that third one? Would a slow be helpful, or would another fly? I'd be open to it, but we could certainly do. I'd be willing to do like 4 spider climbs or 3 or 4 of those. That's not a big issue because I keep a mirror image, and then that is, like you say, John. Resist energy is that level, and then I have protection from evil communal at that level. But
nice.
We have some ability there, is I guess what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, what do you guys think of the silent and invisibility purge? It sounds like invisibility purge people probably think is good.
I think
that outweighs the benefits, and I just won't go as heavy on invisibility, knowing that I probably won't be able to cast it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And to your point, Rito, Vanish is an easy one to take to give you that for a little bit.
Yes,
right?
absolutely.
If you need, at least even just one.
So all I usually ever need is a round to get out of there. Yeah.
So one thing I was going to ask, like John, I don't know, like I think what you're getting, like kind of trying to think about how you can maximize stuff. Like I have a couple, like I have like mirror image. So like I usually take like kind of offensive stuff. There's just a couple things I take that are more the personal, like shield or mirror image. But like I have Frigid Touch. That's the other second one I have, but that I usually have in pocket. But I could take like a second mirror image if you could. I don't know. Have you been doing that to Tim, or like I can help cast that stuff on Dojo or Tim too?
I got my own.
You have your you get your
mirror
own.
images you can only cast on yourself.
Yeah.
Oh, really? I thought you could do that on others. Never mind. Stat.
Nope.
Another thing though, like I have like my first level spells, I do have a couple like I haven't been taking. Like I do think like True Strike. I remember at one point, just because I'm a fighter, using that with something and it could work really well. Or I do have Vanish. I have Vanish as well.
Yeah. I mean, I think for you, probably Shocking Grasp kind of doubling up on that is never.
Yeah, I've definitely got that. But I can double up on that.
Yeah.
I think that's something I would do.
The advantage of True Strike is the round after you cast it, your first swing, you're going to hit.
Yeah. It's just like that. Oh, yeah.
However, then you're not doing something else because it locks you into this is
Yeah.
Oop.
I've always found True Strike to kind of suck.
with
oh, really?
Strike.
I don't know. I've had luck with it in the past, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Question.
One thing I'd say, just hearing everything, and I showed you the picture of the battleground, and you would know this, Finn, when you did the recon.
Mm-hmm.
That battle room at the top, as I noted with the drawing and with the pen drawings, big swaths of that room are on a platform, open air, in an area that has a lot of wind. So, just reflecting on the fact that if any of you were knocked off by whatever other creatures may or may not be around when you show up, it's a 180-foot drop.
Mm-hmm.
I also had an amulet for that I used last time.
I'm just trying to point that element out.
Yep. I think we've kind of got hopefully that covered.
Well,
we don't have a.
Well, no, I mean between fly and spider climb, you at least have a chance not to get knocked out. Now, if those are dispelled,
and if you do, you've got potentially a flying or a dimension dooring somebody who can grab you at least. So, I mean, we'll probably get at least one person be able to get back up.
Yeah.
But.
And then there's just the dying part.
Right.
I mean, I'll throw this out there. So I had Dispel Magic in the last fight.
As did I.
And it didn't. I don't think either one of us used it. Would it make more sense to do resist energy communal, either fire or lightning? I could get all of us with that, and it would last 10 minutes. Which, once we're on our way up the stairs, or at least once we're close enough to cast it, that probably is enough time for it to last. I don't know. I mean, I wonder if I should trade that one out.
It
makes sense
against Ironbriar for sure. If he throws lightning bolts at us.
I mean, one thing I can't help is we know that Scarecrow is immune to magic. Do we think other things might be? So buffs might be a good use of spells, right? Not that we shouldn't take offensive stuff here, but buffs we know will get through because we don't have to worry about it.
I mean, Ironbriar, presumably Zanisha, and the Devil, getting a spell to land on them is going to be real tough. I would say buffs are the way to go. That's my opinion.
I agree with you because I think Dispel's savers suck to begin with, and basically, if you're out of choices, it's a fine.
If they're casting spells on us, we might want to dispel something they cast on us, though, right?
The problem is it's not a guaranteed dispel. You're basically going to try and compare against their level, which is going to be superior to ours.
Yeah.
So you're basically looking at a shot in the dark to remove a spell. If you've got nothing to do and it backs against the wall, I guess it's an okay choice. But I think you're going to get a lot more mileage out of a buff than you are out of a.
Some of these creatures have inherent powers.
Yeah. Okay. So Findabar, If I do resist energy communal lightning,
Nice.
are you okay? I can do protection from evil. I was thinking I'd do a couple of those because
Okay.
protection from evil doesn't last as long. So if you're going to do a communal one,
Yeah, what is the
then
time on that? Do you know?
it's only, I think it's only 1 minute per level.
Okay,
But for communal, you have to split it between the recipients.
gotcha. Yep.
So it's basically like a one fight spell if you do it communal. So it might even make more sense to just do protection from evil
communal.
Yeah.
Individually, but then you're burning a ton of spells before we even get there, which I don't love.
That is a lot. I
don't
don't love that either.
I have a scroll.
I mean,
with
who
that.
can all do protection from evil? Like, I can do protection from evil on myself. So that's one less.
I got
And
a
John,
scroll.
you can do. And okay, so Blur can do himself off the scroll. So that's 2.
So that leaves 3 that would need, or 4 that would need to. Oh no, 3.
Because John can do it, right?
Yeah.
Well, and I can get an extra one for somebody. I can carve out room for 2. So if Findabar or
I could do 2 or 3. Yep.
If you could do 2, Glurk can do it from the scroll.
Yep.
And Chauncey can get himself. That's all 6 of us, and then we have our full level on that. So at least it's like 6 minutes.
Be better. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. So like once we get to the faceless stalkers, before we go upstairs, maybe that's when we cast the protection from evil.
Mm-hmm.
Unless somebody starts coming down at us beforehand, you know.
Right.
Okay. What I think
And
that's
haste.
what I
You're going to have haste, right, Finn? I mean, I think
I am going to take that. Yep. But I will probably save it for top level.
Yeah.
I'm going to do an Owl's Wisdom on my instead of other things because I'm worried about saves on Wisdom. I don't know if you have that, Clerk, or anything.
Say that again. I don't have Owl's Wisdom, no, but anything would be helpful.
I think that's. I think you have to cast that on your.
Nope.
I don't think.
Okay.
Before we get into it, I'll have Chauncey cast Mage Armor on me.
Yeah. No, it's range touch, so someone could do it, but I mean, I have such a shitty will save myself. I don't know if it. What's your will save, Blurk?
3.
Yeah, mine's 4.
Yeah.
So, like, I probably would put it on me before you.
That's terrible.
Well, I have an 8 wisdom. I'm not very wise. I followed Bedhead.
Sure.
Here's what I'm at. Like, I followed Bedhead for a while. So wasn't the wisest.
Okay. I'm locked and loaded with spells. Everybody else?
Let's put it
Yeah, good. I think I'm set.
Yeah, I'm close.
Yeah.
And I don't have as
right.
much of you guys.
Okay, so what's your strat? It's we'll say it's where I had left it at sunset. There is a covered wagon with a couple horses if you want. They have offered to have a driver drive you guys close and drop you off. And you think if they did that, you would be close enough where you wouldn't have an issue getting to the building at night. So if you want to take them up on that, we can hand wave that.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Storm the tower.
That'd be awesome.
Okay. So you find yourselves.
Quick question, guys.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm bored.
Do the flies and the spider climbs? Do we want to avoid the stalkers and the construct and just climb the outside of the tower and just go straight to the top?
Yeah.
I'm not against that.
Well,
I'm gonna poo-poo that for the spider climbs.
Ah.
That's not gonna work.
Horton was saying that even like the outside of the tower is so crumbly that climbing's not an option, even with spider.
Oh.
Oh.
So, but we can't use it at all, or we can only go a couple stories.
You cannot climb outside at all.
I mean,
we could fly.
Here's a question.
Oh, okay. God, sorry.
But we don't have enough flies, Glurk. So just go with the DM here. Let's go in through the tower.
But Horton, we feel like if we're falling off the building and we have a spider climb on, we might be able to stick to the side.
It'll definitely help. Yeah, it's sort of like you don't want to be like I'm going to.
Yeah, you don't want to go 180 foot up and down.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. Thank you.
But it also might be helpful. It'll give you bonuses if you climb the stairs and then slip or a board breaks or something.
And it's pretty long. I think it's 10 minutes a level, so it's a pretty long spell. So
yeah. So that's fine. So so it really just comes down to if you're going through the chute, you're at the front door.
So Horton, just real quick, before we get out of the wagon, I'm going to cast Bark Skin on myself because that lasts an hour.
Mm-hmm.
And then before we open up the front doors, I'm going to cast a couple other spells. So just let me know when I need to let you know that.
I'm doing the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So is it time?
So let's get you. Yeah. So let's say you're about to leave the wagon. So that's that. And then in terms of the front, we'll say you get to the front door and you have not tried to open it yet. And you see people, it's dark by now. You see it's a shady part of town. You see some figures skulking in the darkness. You feel like you're being watched. You just kind of need to power through that.
Yeah, people are afraid to go into the tower, though. So once we get to the tower...
Yeah, so this is drawing attention in general. It'd be weird. So you get up to the door and there's we'll say it's a couple oaken door that has been like nailed shut because of the the citywide ordinance against using it. So if you want to open it, you're going to have to pry it open.
Okay, before we start doing that, I'm going to use my Lesser Extend Meta Magic Rod and cast Resist Energy Communal Lightning Resist on everyone. That'll last for 20 minutes. Nice. Hopefully that's enough time.
Well, I'm just going to throw this out, and it's up to you guys, but you've got to climb up 180 feet or 6 floors, 20 foot each, and winding rickety stairs. I don't even know how long this will take, but I'm just throwing that out there.
So
we can probably wait to cast until we're past past the invisible stalker.
Let's get past this guy and see.
Okay. All right. So in that case, I'm just going to cast Shield before we open the door. I cast Bark Skin in the wagon. I'm going to use a charge from the Wand of Shield before I go in the room.
Okay.
And I'm gonna cast False Life before I go in, and I'll also load up my shield.
And I am going to cast Mage Armor and
me too.
Shield, and then off of a wand, I'm casting Leaded Blade and on myself.
Ooh.
I need to roll for that, though my sheet's slightly off. I should have a +2 that doesn't appear on my sheet. We'll see if it becomes an issue. So I need to roll because that's not on my list. So I need to roll to make sure that I can cast that.
Okay. And what do you have to do for that?
Let me roll. I have a really high on it, so I think it'll be okay. But if it's low, I'll double check. 7. I think that should be fine because I have like a plus 15. So that's 17, 22. I'm 99.9% sure I made it, but I will double check just to make sure.
Okay. And good. Okay.
And I'm casting that one right as the door is being pried, just so you know. So that's what I'm doing right before we go into the room. We don't want to use silence on prying the door open, do we? We want to save that silence spell. Did you?
Yes.
Yeah.
But before we do this, can you remind me? There's the one dude in the mask, and then there were a couple other guys, right?
Yeah.
Well, there's
Golem.
yeah, at ground
Golem, and then what?
Up,
The other guy.
Up a few floors. Yep.
Yeah, up 5 floors. There's 4 faceless stalkers with some bells.
4, right?
4, yeah, 4
right away. All we know right away is the golem, right? Sorry, that's all I wanted to make sure. Sorry,
Yep.
I just think I got it all blended together. Thank you. Cool.
Okay.
I made it. I needed a 20, and I got a 22, so I made it.
Okay.
Nice.
All right. So you guys, how are you gonna take the? We'll say there's like 3 2x4s across it, and a city ordinance sign on that says, nailed onto it that says, closed by order of the Lord Mayor for safety, and a skeleton or a skull or something.
We don't think there's any quiet way to do this, right? Use acid to eat away the nails from an acid splash or anything like that.
Yeah.
No.
Probably not. Let's just wang away and get in there.
Yeah.
All right. So I'll say that you Glurk. Well, let's do this mechanically to see. Dojo, you're the one. Make a. Let's see. What's the check you use to disarm things?
Disable device?
Yeah, make a disable device.
Do we still have that scroll of knock before we do this? Just asking.
That's an 18.
18 all day?
19. Oop, hang on. That's not true. I'm looking at an old sheet. My new disable device is a 10, so that's a 20.
Yeah, so you kind of are analyzing it, and you're coming up with a way to take the boards off that will make the least amount of noise. It's going to make some noise, and you work on that, and a couple of minutes later, you get it off, and you think you can open the doors. They open, double doors open inward.
I will stealthily attempt to open the door.
Okay, so you open the door, and there is a creak on the hinge. And
I'll look in.
Yeah, let me do a little P-gun reveal. Let's see. You're just looking kind of in the main area, and you see a walkway. You go through the threshold. I can show you more.
As I enter, I'll draw my glowing bastard sword.
And
okay,
I got my axe back. I felt really naked without it.
Yeah, that's true.
I'll throw right before I enter too. I'll throw a light spell on my sword as well.
Okay, so you get some light, get some stuff. So you go in and you kind of filter through the room. And Findabar, are you going to go in?
Yes.
So put yourself where you're going to be, and you kind of recognize all this. Make a perception check.
Oof.
All of us, or
Finn first.
Okay.
You're kind of looking over to where that scarecrow was.
9 plus 13, 22.
You don't see it there anymore.
Fuck. Okay.
Anyone is free to make perception checks around the room.
I'll approach the staircase a little bit over here.
I'm curious about this pile over here.
I'll wander up towards the wagon here on the right.
Dojo got a 32.
It's a 32. You see something stirring.
Fuck.
In the brush. And
friends.
What's the brush? Is the brush?
What do you say?
I think it's the golem we spoke of. A pile of rags and.
At that, the stirring becomes louder, and you see. Give me a Hanna-Barbera. Yeah, you hear coming through the foliage, boom, bounding out is a evil-looking Scarecrow Golem. Roll for initiative. At 11:25, we made it.
Nice.
It's not all about fighting, is it, Horton?
12.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Oh, jeez.
21 for Riven.
Dirk got 18.
7 for Chauncey.
But you got a 12, 7 for Chauncey.
Oh, wait,
Okay.
I lied. Nope, I forgot. I'm sorry, a 9 for Chauncey. I forgot about the new belt. 9 for Chauncey.
9 for Chauncey. Finn.
30.
Of course.
Nice.
Atticus.
Atticus.
Headhead. Oh, too soon.
17 for Atticus.
Who am I missing? Anyone? I am missing. Gilbar, I'm missing you. Sorry, bro.
Jilbar is still at a modified 8.
8. Atticus was at a what?
17.
Okay, let's boil these up and see where we land, boys.
Did you get Clerk in there?
Yeah, 18.
Nice.
Right. At a sport. Man.
I'm going to tuck my daughter in because I go at a 9.
Okay. All right. So, Finn, you are up first. No shocker there.
This thing's a
This thing is salivating with its huge, massive scimitar.
So I think
Or not scimitar. Sorry.
Scythe.
Scythe.
I'm going to move back, and I think that's all I'm really going to do this round.
Okay, Fendi moves. We'll call it reposition. That sounds better.
Repositioned, yep.
Ribbon.
All right, I'm gonna get closer.
Closer.
But
those are doors, aren't they? I'm actually gonna move there.
Actually, give me 1 second here. Shoot.
I'm looking.
So I think
fishing for a time door.
Sorry. I'm gonna move closer and then shoot off a magic missile quick.
All right.
Nice.
So
remember, this guy's immune to magic.
What?
Yeah.
Because he's a golem.
It's a golem.
Yep.
Fuck, you're right. All right. I guess I
Big
should
jerk, Rito.
Thank you. Okay, so you know what? Plan B. I'm gonna just take a quick action. I should have done this probably before.
This is when the beef will shine.
I'm gonna.
I don't think he's immune to mirror image, is he?
No, it's just
I just was,
things stay.
No, I think
it's
it's magic done on
on
him.
him.
Yeah.
I was gonna try to save that, but you're right. I should. Okay.
You'd hate to waste that on this chucklehead.
Well, I think so. He's just a monkey, right? I'm gonna just do a take a arcane from my arcane pool. I'm gonna take a +1 to hit, and I think I can get to
And remember to watch out from above.
What?
Remember, everybody, watch out from above. if those bells start dropping.
All right. So I'm going to just wheel in hard.
All right.
All right.
You get one attack.
All right.
Yes.
25.
Hit.
Hit. And then, all right.
2 points of damage. Great.
What's that?
Nothing.
Blink. Here we go. 17. Oh my God. 17.
That's good.
I hate force.
Riven comes up and smacks him, and he takes a chunk out of his leg, and he just goes.
Nice.
Okay, Glurky.
All right, I'm also gonna roll
It's
in.
your time to shine, Glurk.
Yeah. So first of all, I'm gonna rage, and when I rage, I can increase my my reach to 10. Am I in range to hit him right now?
I think so.
What do you mean? Like, measure him. It's like you're 20 feet away.
No, you're not in range.
You got to get like next to him here.
You could. Did you already move?
Yeah, but I haven't finished my move yet. Hold on a second.
You could move right here, and you'd only be 10 feet away.
Oh.
That's what Chauncey wants.
Oh, there. I just lost my cursor. So hold on a second.
I don't love that idea, but
You want to be there? Yeah.
Hey, Horton.
Is there anywhere else you
Super
could
small
go?
thing?
Since John gave it to you, is there anywhere else you could go?
What are you talking about now?
Is there anywhere else you can go and still hit him?
I can hit him here.
Why did you just get up and hit him?
Because I can.
Why do you have to be? Why do you have to be 10 feet away?
I can. So I was just wondering where I can be and still hit him.
Yeah.
So and then I'm gonna vital strike on him, and I'm also gonna power attack on him.
Nice.
Okay, give it a shot. Get one media attack.
That is at a power attack is at a 20.
20 is a miss.
Oh, wow. Okay, good to know. Hey, Horton, one small thing.
Yeah.
I forgot to add that arcane pool is +1 attack and damage. So I think I actually should have one more point of damage on that.
That might make a difference. I'll make a note.
You never know. You never know.
All right, so you barely miss him. You just
okay, barely know. Good to know too.
Atticus.
Atticus will get the hell out of Dodge. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And that will be his turn.
Okay. Now it's the Scarecrow's turn. What's he gonna do? He's got some chucks in his face. He's got a couple of tacky wackies here. He too has power attack, and he too has vital strike. Uses vital strike, he only gets one attack. Gonna do just that. I feel like that's what he would do on the first attack. So, Riv, let's see. He can attack Glurk, no probs. He's got a scythe. Riven, he'd have to move 5 feet, right?
Why? A scythe? I don't think a scythe is a reach weapon.
It is.
I think it's a reach.
It's a 10-foot reach weapon.
But I think you can still use it at the short range because
he has natural reach because of his size,
Yeah.
A scythe is not a pole arm. It's you can use
I get it. Okay.
Yeah.
So he could attack either. Then in that case, let's just keep it fair. 1 to 3 Riven, 4 to 6 Glurk. I'd say Dojo, but I don't think he's that focused or smart. Glurk. All right, Glurk. He's going to attack you with one mighty strike.
All right, we'll see you guys later.
Screw that. This guy's going down.
AC 27.
That's a hit.
Okay.
You're throwing up, dude.
This guy's not doing shit.
Yeah, he is.
He did just double strike you.
It's not a crit.
Like what?
No.
Oh, really?
22 points of damage.
Oof.
I hope he doesn't crit you with that ×4 scythe.
Yeah, it all comes down to you hope I don't roll a 20. All right, so a big meaty hit into Glurk for 22 points of damage, and he looks like his penis is flexing now. Jojo.
Mm-hmm. Well, I will take a 5-foot step and start wanging.
Yeah, wang, bang, sweet poontang.
This guy's going down.
Oh no!
Yeah, let's
Oh
see.
shit! Come on! You did this last game.
Wow.
Why?
What the fuck, dude?
Why?
Get your dice out, dude.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm committed.
Change channels, analog baby.
Oh my
Not
god!
rolling on the board anymore.
Oh my god!
You
Let's
are
go
on
to
a
the
death
crit
streak.
and fumble generator.
Yeah.
Bruno, you did this last game too, right?
He does it every game.
I'm sure. Yeah, I do it all the time.
Oh yeah, no, you had a battery. It was like
Oh my god!
That
What's
sucks.
your bonus to hit?
Under flurry, if I'm power attacking, which I probably will try, that's a +9 right now.
All right, let's see what this Fumboni is. Oh no. Lose any remaining iterative attacks, and the fumble effect is crippled. Your movement is reduced to 5 feet until healed.
what?
All right.
Terrible.
That's like
End of the world. Kind of annoying.
Football
I'll
injury.
do a flurry of blows because that's.
Oh,
not an
you
injury.
lost all your attacks?
It said iterative attacks. This is something outside of that.
What kind of magic is this?
It's a monk, baby, and that's a hit, mofo. Probably, maybe 28.
That's a hit.
That's a hit.
What is this
He's like-
flurry of blows you speak of?
It's not
what
an
I do.
iterative attack. It's a bonus attack. Mhm.
I
It's
didn't
bunch
think
of
I
blows.
called on you, Smoke Lorito.
Yeah, 10 points of damage.
All right. So you
I
hit him
once-
for 10 points.
Yeah.
So describe, what does all this look like?
Well,
You're the DM. You tell us.
I suppose I ran, and before I did a flying kick or something, I tripped, or
You didn't
and
see
kind
the
of-
banana peel he put out?
yeah, exactly. Yeah, maybe when Glurk hit him, it knocked away some of its raggy stuffing or whatever, and I slipped. I roll my ankle. And then, but my momentum kind of carries over a hit into him at the same time.
That explains why you're 5 feet until you get
Yeah.
healed. You used to play sports in your youth, so you know what this is.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Trust me, I get that.
All right. Well, good work. Chansoni.
Chauncey's feeling bold and brave, maybe foolishly. Chauncey's going to charge. Chauncey's going to take his sword and he's going to charge in a charge.
Beautiful.
He's going to straight up charge.
All right.
And
Go for it. And then what are you going to do?
Okay, well, with my charge, because I'm charging, I basically get to. I get to use basically a sneak attack.
fuck
an
up.
ability I have. So it makes.
Unfortunately, that charge would provoke an attack of
I
opportunity.
know, that's what I've been worried about.
Oh, were you going to
Thank you,
point that
John.
out, Mr. Till, or did you need the?
No, I said I was worried about it. I didn't know about it. I was just worried about it.
Thank you, John.
Are constructs immune to sneak attack damage?
Oh, we're just piling on now.
I don't think so, because I think this guy's intelligent, right?
I don't know.
I
just want to say it before you get into a position.
Yeah, here, just give me a construct. But this guy has an intelligence we constructs. Yeah. So that might make a difference, because you're right. I think he's immune. A normal construct.
No, they're not immune to sneak attacks by default.
Oh, good. Okay.
Yeah. All right. Just don't fucking roll 20 on this.
Yeah. Let's see that attack.
Yeah. If it doesn't say it on the stat block, then it's not.
All right. Don't roll a 20 on this.
They're not subject to ability damage.
Okay. So I get my AOO, bitch.
Wait. Tweaks.
Oh,
wait.
no.
What? Oh, no.
Don't kill a third guy, dude.
Oh, don't give me that kill.
Now you got to kill him.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah. Now I'm going to kill you. AC, let's see, what is his plus?
I have a -2 on my AC.
AC 23.
That is a miss.
Oh, well, then what are you worried about?
Nice.
Well, let me make sure. That might be on the nuts, actually. Let me see.
I'm installing a camera in his house.
Well, no,
moving forward.
Because 25... Yeah, I think it's on the nuts, because I have AC 25, -2 is AC 23. So it hit my AC.
Oh, I love it.
Fuck.
Power attack's on. So let's see what happened. A pair of ones.
Nice.
But he has a big, juicy modifier. Still 10 points of damage.
All right. And he has basically, he doesn't get his dex. If he has any dex, he doesn't get any dex on this attack. And
he actually has a negative dex. Oh, does that work in his favor like in math?
No, it does not. So,
okay,
AC
so Chauncey
probably missed, but give me a sec. So he has no dex. So he's flat-footed, right? Basically, he's flat-footed, whatever his flat-footed is. And
is flat-footed. Got it. Okay.
Okay, and I did AC 19 on his flat-footed.
Nope.
Oh, damn it.
Okay. So one of the benefits of not having.
Oh, wait. Did I get a +2 because of the charge? So AC 21 flat-footed?
That's a hit. Are you sure about that?
Yeah, I get a -2 to my AC. That's why he hit me, but I get a +2 to hit because of the charge.
All right.
So, it's the first time I've ever charged in Pathfinder. All right. And then, because of the spell I cast, I get a... What am I looking for? I get a die 8 plus 2 die 6s. So, a die 8, 1, and 2 die 6s. Nah, that's good.
So 10
points of damage.
Nice work. All right. He takes the blow.
Nice.
Would have been better if that 1 wasn't a 1, but you know.
All right, Jilbar.
I'm going to go ahead and cast Divine Favor on myself.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no.
And then I'm going to move up to here, and that will be my round.
How many times is that like a grain of power? Or is
I have 2 spell slots, and then I have my visualization of the mind that allows me to get a similar effect. So I can effectively do that 3 times per day, effectively.
Got it.
Oh, wow. Cool.
Okay, so Jilbar moves. All right, top of round 2, Findabar.
All right.
Findabear.
Findy says, "You're all doing a great job, everybody." And he rolls up to the north.
I'm scared.
Rivy.
Oh,
Is
okay.
that cloak of Elvenkind still on the ground up here?
No, he had been wearing it.
He is, okay.
Oh wow. So
yeah, don't cost nothing.
Okay, I'm just gonna. I think I'm gonna just save the magic. I'm just gonna double cut right now, and just see what happens.
Okay.
Do my thing here. Give me a sec here. Sorry here.
Disco Stew does his thing. Bless you.
What's that?
Thank you.
Gesundheit.
So I think we talked about this last time. I can roll 2 at once or 1 at a time. 1 at a time.
You want.
Oh, 2 at once is okay. So double check my math and the bonuses here. Apologies. There we go. Oh, yeah. Shit. A 19 and I should have done that separately. 28.
Well,
sorry. It should have been. It's not cumulative. I apologize.
Yeah.
It should have been. But so I rolled a 9 and a 13. I rolled a 9 and a 13. A 28
to hit.
What?
Yeah, just add your to hit bonus to each.
Okay. No, I did. So 28 and a 24. No, 28.
Well, one of those is at your iterative, so usually the first one you rolled would be your first roll. So 9.
Okay, the 9 would be the first one.
Yeah, so 9. So
that's a hit.
And then the 13 is effectively an 8 because it's at your iterative, plus 15 is a 23.
Hit.
Okay. 2 hits. Apologies.
Nice.
So
very nice.
4 die 4 plus 14.
Miss.
Actually, plus 16.
Juicy.
Yeah.
Because of my little, There we go. 22. God damn it. That's horrible.
Right.
Well, the bad dice rolling.
Horrible.
4 seconds.
Wow. Jeez.
That's still deep.
Well, Hollywood, don't you get your modifier twice? Your plus 16?
What?
Because
plus.
Yeah, so you need to add 16 more onto that. Yeah, so because it's 2 die 4 plus 16 both times.
Oh shit! You're right. I apologize.
So just add 16 more, 38 all day.
Got it.
All right, 38. There we go.
50, 40.
Sorry.
Okay, 44. All right, Clerky, you're up.
All right. Now, last time I went in for power attack, but this time I'm not going to do it. I'm just going to hit him with 2 attacks. First one is a natural 1.
You.
Oh, let's roll to see if it's a Fumboni.
I'll roll that on the board.
Yeah.
Fumboni.
No, it's 15 plus 7, so...
Oh, no
22.
Fumboni. Oh, you're good.
All right. So the next one is a natural 20. So that's a 30.
What?
Nice.
Okay, roll to confirm.
Okay, I'll roll that on the board. And that's a 19.
That's not a confirm, but you get full damage.
Okay, full damage
Max dam.
is 22 points.
Nice. All right, he's looking weak. Or as you could tell, this could be his last round on this earth.
Wow. Okay.
But he is up. Oh, Atticus is up first.
Oh, he's up. Oh, Atticus.
Atticus, knowing, having partnered with Dojo, knows that he needs this +2 desperately. Will call out, hit him in his Achilles. Sweet there. So Dojo, you get a +2 on your next attack.
All right. So, here's how we're gonna do this. He could hit a number of people. I think realistically, he hit Glurk. You're in the mix. You're in the mix. You're in the mix. I don't think Jill Barr is on his radar. So we're gonna say 1 to 2 Dojo, 3 to 4 Ribbon, 5 to 6 Glurk, 7 to 8 Chance.
Well, that's disrespectful.
Yeah, Horton, I think you should just have a point of view and just do what you want.
I'm trying to be fair.
I
Dojo.
disagree. I think it'd be the opposite.
Okay. I can be unfair. You want me to hit you?
No. I just.
Let's see. Oh my God. Okay.
What?
Dojo.
Oh no.
Dojo. Oh shit.
This could be a disaster. Dojo.
Oh
First roll is a 26.
no.
26 is a hit.
Second roll is a nat 20.
Oh no.
But
Hey,
it's a
Dojo,
lower
don't-
iterative.
Don't forget you have a
probably not
plus
gonna
under your
confirm.
dex because of your belt, Dojo.
But I did roll a 17, so he's at a 25 to
That confirms.
Ouch.
Jesus.
Oh no. All
Uh,
right.
This just got
All right.
ugly.
Let's not panic. Let's go to the bumbo.
I'm panicking.
Yeah. Well, I kind of am too, and it's not even me.
Do you want to roll damage on the first one?
Yeah, let's do
Yeah,
that
that's a
first.
good idea.
He would have hit me because I just hit him. This doesn't make sense.
I agree.
Okay, let's see. 2D.
Let's audit this.
Yeah, audit. You're already auditing me? 3. First one is only 11 points of damage.
Okay.
So that's good.
Fine.
Okay.
Attacker's hit bonus.
It seems like if you have a side, you'd be cleaving.
And defender.
Don't remind him.
I know.
Dude.
Great cleave.
He might not have cleave.
Oh yeah, you know.
Oh no. Max damage, which is ×4. And the effect is attacker gets a free extra attack at -5.
Gross.
Well, but I'd have to roll like a 20. I rolled an 18. You can't fucking make this shit up. But 26 -5, 21 AC.
That's a miss.
Okay. So it's just ×4. Okay. This isn't the end of the world.
This thing can't be sharper than a butter knife.
I have to use a lot of exciters here. Ooh. 9. Ooh. 58 points of damage.
Proof to
58. Okay.
Maybe.
It's
bad as
50, 5'8". 5'8".
5
worse.
Yeah, I got it.
69 all day. That's pretty sweet.
Yeah. So he's
Yeah.
going out with a bang because don't think he's going to last, but he does just thwank. Or Dojo. Ooh. It could have been anybody. Had to be Dojo.
Yeah.
Dojo has shitty luck on that stuff. Scarecrow. Crit.
On his
Dojo,
ass.
it's your turn. That's Poetic Justice.
Dojeezy. Okay.
Get him
well,
back.
let's
Don't
Get
roll
him
the
back.
board.
Yeah, no doubt.
Wand his ass.
Roll at home.
Give it to him.
Yeah, Wand is that.
I'll keep power tech up.
Yeah.
Oh,
There's a
yeah.
hit.
There you go.
Flurry of blows.
Is it a crit?
Oh,
There you
yes.
go.
There we go.
And then my third, my iterative. That probably doesn't work. AC. No, that doesn't work. Okay, so the first one.
Ah,
That's
stop rolling
9
on the board. You
points.
don't have to until we get to the boss.
Oh my god.
Oh my
you
God.
can't make this
I'm getting
shit
all
up.
these out of the way. No, it's gonna work great. It's gonna be great.
I think you
So
should log
that's 18
log
points
in.
all day, Horton.
Oh my
18
god!
points.
Anything but what you just did would have killed him.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
He is barely up. He's like staggering.
Good.
Chauncey might be the hero.
Nice. So, real quick question, because I did look. I want to feint him, which normally you can't feint constructs unless because they don't have an intelligence. But if he has an intelligence, then I can. So it seems like he has an intelligence. Is that true?
Sure. Go for it.
All right.
Explain what fainting is.
Like faking an attack, but if there are minus
F-E-I-N-T, not
faint, not fainting.
So you're like going,
so,
yeah, like
it's like a stupid fencing term or something. Like that.
Yeah. So my feint, I made it. I'm sure.
It's a deke.
So and then I get to, so now he's flat-footed. So then I rolled a hit, and I rolled. Oh, nope.
roll that against her.
Roll it up. I critical. Bomboni.
Oh,
no.
This has been like Christmas for me tonight.
Yikes.
All right. Let's see. Attackers hit bonus. What's your bonus?
It is like a plus to hit is 11. It's not my bad, but you know my plus to hit?
Yeah. And
it's a plus 11.
We're rolling Fomboni damage. Lose any remaining iterative attacks, and you're knocked prone.
Prone bone.
Prone bone.
Don't get this guy down.
Pony lad.
It's gonna.
All right. Jill Bard's going to have to be up to you.
Make it happen.
Baloney.
5 foot step in and take him down.
Ojo, take care of yourself. Step back, and I'll take a swing.
Take one swing and hit him, and
guaranteed fumble.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh
no, it's not a fumble, but I think that's a miss. Yeah, that is only AC 15.
Yes.
All right.
Hey, we're rounding the horn here.
Oh my God! It's up to Findabar.
Can't you take another attack?
Take another shot. Can you shoot?
I only have one attack, guys. Only one attack when I'm not hasted.
Oh, okay.
Until next level.
Findabar.
Look, everyone, you're doing great.
Okay, Riven, you get to do the honors. You're
All
up.
right, it's just like slicing a turkey here. It's like
pull out your butter knife and you.
I kind of feel sorry for him because he's got a baby face.
Yeah.
He's full on drooling. He's actually drooling all over you, Riven.
Built of pumpkin heads.
yeah.
Rancid odor.
Let's take it. 10. Okay, first roll. 28.
Yeah, describe your kill.
Second roll. Okay, great. Just clean his lid off at shoulders to his little hanging goiter or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
It's like a little cartoony like blurb because he's a golem. And then all of his little pieces unsew themselves magically and fall into a pile of.
And he falls into a pile. Yay, bravo.
In a way,
And
solidarity
as the
poor golem.
as he falls apart and no, there's not anything on him except for that cloak of Elvenkind, which you can grab.
What?
You guys all hear the room go silent as you all peer up the floor upon floor upon floor of rickety stairs to climb, and we'll end it there.
Oh, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's fun.
And right as you finish, I will say, as you hit that killing blow, he let out a guttural moan as he fell apart, and it as you all look up, it just echoes.
Oh.
Up.
Hey, should we play next week?
Easy.
Yeah. Yes. That was.
Yeah, somebody's got blood. His blood up. I like it.
You're right. Never mind. You're right.
I like the fact that you want to, though.
Yeah.
No, I want to do this right now.
Well, let's give him a Quaker for that if he didn't have more already.
Yeah.
Enthusiastic.
Yeah. Hey.
No, you're right. No, you're right. I forgot Super Bowl. You're right. 2 weeks.
Hey.
I thought you were being a smartass.
No, I wasn't. I really want to do this.
I love it.
Let's keep going.
Yeah.
We don't have to stop.
Kind of a goofy night, but I had to add the wrinkle in to just add to the three-dimensionality of our story. I'm sorry, but I had to. I felt compelled to.
So was that added? Was that added?
Half of the shit I'm doing is me making shit up. So just so you guys know, I'm taking the adventure path as a base, and that's why I'll tell you right now, I'm modifying characters. I'm creating characters. The envoy is not in the AP. Half the people that you run into aren't in the AP. It's just that I don't have the time or ability to completely homebrew something, so I'm using it as a base.
Creating a buzz.
Yeah. So, how does everybody feel? Are you full of trepidation?
Yeah.
No, I think we got to get Dojo back up and be on that. Yeah.
Gotta heal my ass.
Wanda's ass.
Dojo's almost died last session, and he took a big hit.
Yeah.
Well, you guys will have the intervening weeks to overanalyze and overplan your attack now that I've spilled all the beans thanks to the Arcane Eye, which is a great idea. Who came up with that idea?
John.
That's a Quaker for John.
Nice.
All right.
Oh, delicious.
Does anybody else have anything that they did tonight that they think is Quaker worthy?
I fought back against the man.
Everybody
else
just
like
charged for the first time in combat.
I agree, Tim. I think Tim is correct. He at least fought back.
Everybody else wanted to like run.
Yeah.
It was. Yeah, that's true. Well, here's what I'll do. Because you insisted on playing your character, even against my nudgings, which were very aggressive, that's worth a Quake.
And it's funny that in your word choice, Horton, I would say I would have liked to have done a number of things, but I wasn't given the choice or the time to make a decision.
Yeah, well, I'd hate to have to subtract a Quaker, Hollywood.
I'm kidding.
While you're behind. All right, boys, hopefully you had fun. I will tell you next time will be pure battle for good or for it. For hours.
I can feel it.
Hey, Mike, Till, if you guys or anybody else who has a chance, if you want to stay on once Horton drops off just for like 5 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll take that as a cue to drop off. Hopefully. All right, boys. Love you all. Have a good day.
Good night, Horton.
Good job.
Good work, Horton. Have a good week.
Hopefully we're planning a surprise party.
So I just want to talk about timing for flies in spider climbs. They're all 1 minute per level, I believe, correct?
Right.
Spider climb I thought was longer than.
Well, for sure the flies are.
Yeah, I think spider climb is pretty decent. I'll check double.
10 minutes a level for spider climb.
Okay.
So
we could just do that now.
But
well,
shield,
and I'm almost,
anything else, yep.
Yeah, I'm almost wondering because when we start going up the stairs, there's a chance of falling kind of immediately.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I'm wondering if we should cast the flies and the spider climbs, and how many flies do we have? Is it just 2 flies?
Just you and me, I think, right?
Do we want to just go up ahead and try and take out the faceless stalkers and have everybody else be the reserves?
At 60 movement, we can easily do a spider climb, get somebody going, do another spider climb, get somebody else going, do a spider climb, get somebody else going, and then do a 4th spider climb and get the final person going, and then you and I will be 4 rounds behind the lead person going up. Then we cast flies on ourselves, and then we move 60. So we can easily get up to the platform timed kind of to whenever somebody else is getting up there, don't you think? Then we'd have 3 people up there.
because the climb speed of 20 feet, that's the only thing, is it is slower.
If he treats it as a climb, yeah.
Right. So I guess that's the other way to do it, because I was wondering if we should just go ahead, because if they start trying to drop those bells on us,
right,
that could get real dicey. And I feel like for me, if I pump myself up a little bit, I can probably hang against those guys long enough so that they're not dropping. Now, the only thing is, if we get up there and fucking Ironbriar's with them, that would be bad.
That's another kettle of fish.
Well,
but if we get up there and it's just 4 faceless stalkers, I could probably last for a couple of rounds, which would mean you guys aren't getting bells dropped on you.
If we look up, can't we see the bells? I mean, aren't they just right above us?
Yeah.
Well, once we get into the actual, like in this area, I don't think so. But once we get to the other area, yes, I think that's correct.
So we could.
But you're not going to see a bell dropping until you do. Like, all they got to do is cut a fucking rope, and those bells are going to drop.
True.
So without the possibility of the bells dropping, I think the way you're talking about staggering the spider climbs and the flies makes perfect sense. But if we think they're going to drop those bells, and it sure seems like it's set up to do that, avoiding that might make sense.
But do we think there's a place you can stand where you could avoid to cast? They're set on the center. Can we, if we're crammed in the corner of the tower, do we think we can avoid the bells?
Well, but the question is, are the bells potentially able to hit the staircase? Because that's what you're going to be on,
True.
Unless you're just straight climbing the walls,
I mean,
which we could do.
Technically, we're not supposed to know about the bells. Just that we know about them because we scouted.
Yeah,
right,
exactly.
Right.
So, I've said my piece. I just don't know which way we should go.
I mean,
those faceless stalkers do a constitution drain. Is that right?
I was confused.
Sneak attack.
Yeah, but they have to hit first.
Yep.
And I can make myself pretty damn hard to hit.
And I was confused. Those are faceless stalkers, not the skin soft men, right?
Correct. Yep. Correct.
And we fought them pretty easily last time we hit them.
Yeah. Now, Horton did say these guys look tougher than the average faceless stalker.
Right.
That's
yeah.
That's my only thought is you might be pretty well protected, but I would probably be pretty easily grappled or whatever it is that they have to do to start draining con, and I don't have that as a great stat. It's not terrible, but
and I guess I feel like if we're climbing up the steps, but we have spider climb on us, right? We can just climb up the steps. But if we fall or the steps crumble or the bells come, kind of jump to the reaction to jump to the wall, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, I mean, then I guess we go with Findabar's original plan of time out the spider climbs. We cast fly on ourselves last and then roll up. I would say before we start going up the stairs, I think, I guess we can still wait on the electricity resistance.
Yeah, I think we can. Once we finish the stalkers, we should do everything we're going to do for whatever the final battle is. But I think we try to get through the stalker fight
clean.
What did you want to scroll?
Protection from evil on a scroll. It's actually a potion, sorry.
Okay, I thought you had spider climb. Because I can cast spider climb, so that means if you want, I'll cast spider. We get spider climb on 3 of us, and I'll head up the steps. And then if you want to go fly Joe Bar after the first round, you can. Because
I got a boogie, guys. Have a good night.
Yeah.